Hello, everyone, and welcome to Day 4 of the North American Championship 2022. I'm one of your casters, Keaton Ellis,
I'm Daniel Karnak.
and today we are going to be starting our stream off with 5x5, and we've got a very special guest for this segment. We've got Timmy,
Yes.
aka SoupTimmy, on socials, including Instagram, YouTube, and TikTok. Timmy, why don't you give us a bit of introduction about yourself?
Yeah, so I've been doing social media for only 2 years now. I started in March, right before COVID, right before everything shut down. I wanted to start social media to get out of my comfort zone because I was gonna pursue personal training, and I was like a very shy person. So I wanted to push myself. So in order to get myself out there, so I can be a good personal trainer and get clients, I started posting on social media. First post was like a workout video, and then I went to cubing right away, and then that took off, and then from there I just kept going. Went to YouTube, and now I'm here. That's a quick story.
What was your first video that blew up? That
On TikTok,
yeah,
on
that told you,
socials,
wow, okay, I've got this. I can do something with it.
blew up, so like 400,000 views. I got the attention of Orlando Magic.
Whoa.
I was dribbling a basketball, the figure eights. I don't know if you know that exercise, and then solving a Rubik's cube one-handed, and then switching it back and forth. It took me a while
Why
to
that
get.
would go viral.
Yeah, and I was wearing an Orlando Magic thing,
Makes sense. Makes
and they
sense.
saw me. And I'm from Florida as well, so that's why it matters.
That makes sense. So after that, you were just like, all right, it's time to go kicking and just
Yeah.
make banger after banger.
Yeah, I was just trying to like have fun with it, and then as I kept going, I saw like more opportunities with like brands, and then I'm like, oh, I could do this maybe for like a job, and like I just kept going and pushing harder barriers.
Yeah, I see you're wearing like a Rubik's apparel. When did
Mhm.
you partner with them?
Last year, like in June.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome that you're making content for them now.
Yes, I
That's-
make a mosaic for them every month
Whoa.
or two,
That's
and
awesome.
I post it on socials. Well, they post it on socials.
That's dope. Yeah.
So, in terms of mosaics, how do you decide which types of things to feature, either which people or types of scenes?
Like in my shots.
Yeah, and for like creating mosaics.
So like, wait, are we talking about mosaics or like the shots? Like,
Both.
okay, so what? Okay, so something like that's trending. So like example, we know the Johnny Depp was going trending like crazy. So like something like that would be like an opportunity to make something, like this is called like trend jacking, like making something that's already going popular.
So you're
Um,
like riding the wave.
Yeah, kind of like riding a wave, and yeah, that's one thing I look for if it's trending. That's for the mosaic part, and if people are requesting it.
What other things sort of go into your creative process when you're designing these videos? What types of things do you try and think about?
I think about one of the thing main focus is make the best video possible for the audience. If how can they understand it easily? Is it simple? Is it targeted? Who is it targeted for? So my videos are targeted for more of the non-cubing audience. So this is why most cubers haven't really heard of me, because my videos are targeted to get people to come to cubing, to attract to the mass audience. Um,
I think that's a very important part of cubing in general.
Mhm.
Like, obviously, things like this stream and things like this event are always catered towards people that are very ingrained in the community. You literally need to have been to a competition before to compete today.
Go here.
yeah.
But you know, with such a huge outreach, being able to bring cubing to the masses in a way that eases them into it, I think that's really difficult to do. Do you have any examples of cases where you think of this great idea, you try and do it, and right before you're about to click the post button, you're like, you know,
I could do better.
yeah,
Like,
or things
yeah,
like
that happened. Actually, that happened on my last post. Just posted like
Aw.
a few days ago. But like I try not to go for like super perfectionism, because if you try to go perfectionist on every single video, that's so stressful for you. If you like, I try to go like if it's 70% good, I'll post it. Or like if I can't think of anything right away, I'll post it. Like like right before I'm about to hit post, I'm like, oh, I think I could work on this, but I'll still post it and see how it does. And sometimes it performs well, and sometimes it doesn't, and that I'm okay with that. The next post could be a better chance. So I always finish the post, just take a look at it, and then go on to the next. and the next, and the next, and just keep changing.
I noticed you were talking to Jesse or JR Cuber earlier
Mhm.
about content, and Jesse also makes content for TheCubicle. So I was wondering, I heard you talking about like attention span and like how short the content needs to be on TikTok. Talk a little bit about that and how to grab the viewer's attention.
Yeah, so if you're trying to, so first you need to understand like the audience on TikTok. They're mostly kids. I'm pretty sure like Gen Z. They have such a fast attention span. You gotta attach their attention like right away. So I'm always thinking about if they're scrolling, boom, boom, boom,
Yeah.
boom, boom, boom.
You're putting yourself in the viewer.
Yeah, I'm thinking if I was a kid, that's just scrolling, casually laying down, boom, 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 and I stop on a cubing video, what will I have to do to grab their attention right away? So one thing I would do, as a rule of three or turning, I don't know if a cube would be an example. So if the camera's here, movement, and a turn. So if you're scrolling, movement, and you see the person watching, they see a movement and a turn. They're like, oh, what's this? Then that's when you can start talking more about a video.
Is that like rule of three is like 3 seconds? You got to get them in, or
My rule of three. So the rule of three is actually a camera term, but I use it in
I see.
cubing. It's actually just show 3 sides. So if you're ever taking a picture of a cube and you just take a picture of the front 2 sides, I don't think it looks great. If you just put your thumb, rotate it, 3 sides are always better.
yeah,
So it's
I-
little
I-
things
I
And
like
just
really
turn it like
like
that when you're,
Yeah.
when you're on. Nice, nice.
Anytime I'm associating, you can keep 3 sides. If you've seen like cubetography stuff, they always hold 3 sides as well.
Gotcha. Man, this is super crazy.
Yeah, this is
These
like
are-
really cool theory crafting of the algorithm and how to navigate it.
Well, for me, I think part of this discussion just makes it, videos are designed to seem effortless. They're designed to seem relaxed and easy and something that brings someone in. There's a lot of thought, there's a lot of care and attention put into making these something that people actually enjoy watching. I think that's something as someone who's primarily a viewer, as someone who mostly just sort of talks in front of a camera, that sort of care and attention is something that I really respect. And I think may not necessarily be super obvious to people watching these videos.
Yeah, it's to some degree a thankless job when you make this sort of like regular content, especially for a brand that has to meet a certain
Quality.
standard. It's just like not enough people, especially you're saying cubers don't know you that well because you're sort of bridging the gap between non-cubers and cubers who are just starting to begin, which I find really interesting. That's like a very unexplored niche for, I think, like a large content community. You
Yeah,
know what I
sure.
mean? Yeah.
So shout out SoupTimmy for bringing a bunch of cubers into the foray and having pretty much everyone who's been cubing for 5 or 6 years or longer essentially not know who you are.
Exactly. Yeah, for sure.
Under the radar.
Yeah, they know Derpy.
Hey, I'm here
But
to tell you
He makes content for cubers.
to
Oh.
follow SoupTimmy.
Oh, you're talking about 5 years they'll know. Okay,
yeah,
yeah.
Yeah,
old
yeah.
people like us.
Yeah.
Um,
Us geezers.
no, it's super cool to see some of the mosaic and other types of short content that you guys have been making.
For sure, yes.
So we wanted to bring this back a little bit to the competition that we have here. How have you been doing throughout the past couple days of this competition?
I think I'm happy what I got. Not the result, but like I made finals for clock,
Congratulations.
which isn't super interesting, at least.
No, what are you talking about? You made the finals of an event at the North American Championship.
True, clock.
That's not something that a lot of people can say they did.
Yeah.
Must have been exciting.
And then I kind of screwed up too. I looked at the schedule wrong. I thought this clock started at 5:45,
no.
but it started at 5:15. I didn't get much time to warm up.
Oh.
So it's just something like little things like that. I need to work on.
But
Just
hey.
looking at the time better.
That's just. I mean, this is one of your, if not your first major competition.
Yeah, for
right?
sure.
Yeah. So you just learn things along the way.
Yeah,
You know?
it's not like social media. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Move on. And yeah, that's the clock. And then 3x3 you made second round, almost sub 10,
Ooh.
0.02 off.
Maybe this round you'll do it.
Yeah, it's hoping.
Are you satisfying your goals for this competition? Is this sort of what you wanted to do coming in, or?
Yeah, just want to get sub 10 and then we'll be done. Maybe this round.
Awesome.
Fingers crossed for you on that.
Mm-hmm.
We've got 5x5 going on stream right now. Kevin Hayes just finishing up at 58. What do you average on 5x5, Timmy?
A minute 30, but I didn't practice 5x5 coming to this comp. for like a month, so I averaged a minute 55. I almost finished bottom last of this whole comp on 5x5.
Well,
Damn.
to be fair, you needed to qualify to get into 5x5.
Yeah,
so
which
there are
was-
a lot of people that did not compete.
Mhm.
So
The qualifying was 145, and I did 155
That's
in the
crazy.
comp.
That's crazy.
wow, I've heard a couple similar stories about people getting the cutoff for 7x7. I think it was 4:45 or 4:30, and
Dang.
Tim Reynolds got over 5 minutes.
Ah.
So
Oh.
it's not just you. It's even it's definitely not just you. But
We have Maddie and Bill Sullivan.
Matty is the person I'm really interested in to see for big cubes right now.
Because he podiumed in 6 and 7, right?
Yeah, and he's crushing. He got a 40.52, I believe, in the first round of 5x5,
Crazy.
which to be honest, a couple years ago would have been almost unthinkable.
Yeah.
Really, only Max pushing things down. When you solve 5x5, do you put your hands underneath the table, or do you put them on top of the table?
Put it on top.
Okay.
Over the table solver.
Yeah, it's the reason for this camera, camera angles.
Oh, you're content optimal.
Yeah.
No matter what, even if your arms are in terrible pain, the content
It doesn't
matters.
hurt.
Yeah, it
I
doesn't
know.
hurt.
I said even if.
Yeah.
Even if you're doing like a 45-minute solve.
What do you do? Do you put your hand? Are you over the table?
I'm,
under the
I'm an
table?
under the table solver because I think that makes my shoulders the most relaxed.
I don't know what I am. I don't remember.
I think you'll find out very soon.
I'm not. I didn't make 5x5 finals.
Okay,
Ah.
why don't you do a simulation and we'll see what happens.
No, we'll
On
just
your
wait.
free time.
We'll wait for 4x4 round 2
Oh,
because I
true.
made that.
Okay, but it's not as heavy as a cube. So 4x4. I'm serious. Like the bigger the cube, the more likely you are to be under the table because of the weight.
I think I do what Luke Tixon does. So,
Oh.
I mean, Luke Tixon does Hoya. I don't do Hoya.
I do
Do
Hoya.
not do Hoya.
Luke Tixon, it's not over the table,
It's
but
like
it's up.
away from the table.
It's up.
It's like a diagonal from the table. There's
That's-
a hypotenuse between the cube and the stack.
Oh, let's go.
It's
Oh,
actually a good-looking scramble.
Yo, whoa.
come
That's,
on, Luke.
That's 3x3 stage at 35.
Oh, come on, Luke.
Almost sub 40. That's good. Nice nod.
He is very happy with that.
40?
I would be happy with a 41.
I would be
Oh, yeah, I
delighted with
forgot. It's
41.
5 of
Yeah, this
5.
is 5x5.
Yeah, no.
I think it's like 1 by 4.
What do you average on a 4x4, Timmy?
A minute and 55 seconds.
Okay.
I use Hoya like Luke.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I asked him for advice like yesterday, and it really helped.
Dude.
He's like an inspiration.
I used to use
Wow.
Hoya.
Really?
My first 35 average back in 2015 was with Hoya.
Oh.
I was like top 50 in the world at the time.
Hoya guy.
And then I switched to Yao.
Mm.
So I'm sorry to buck the trend. Do you use Hoya for bigger than 4x4 as well?
No, I don't. I tried using it for 505, but I didn't like it. I use Redux.
Redux. Okay.
It's a fan favorite.
What drew you to Hoya?
I hated the turning of Yao. It was so awkward to me. Maybe I wasn't used to it, but I didn't like it, and I wouldn't improve that much with Hoya. With Yao.
Yeah.
When I bought a whole bunch of mosaics, it had all Kevin Hayes faces because I used Yushin Little Magics. I had like 6,000 of them, and I felt bad throwing all of them away. I kept some boxes.
I'm imagining like a giant wall of boxes, all of them with
Oh.
Kevin Hayes'
Oh
face
my.
on it, smiling at you, staring.
I feel like that's a recipe for nightmares.
When I worked at TheCubicle back in 2016, I like the shelves in the store, the warehouse. It was Felix's face on Moyu puzzles and Matz's face that was starting to appear.
So you became very familiar with their looks.
Well, Felix has this one picture that they used over and over again. Like
Well,
this,
yeah, that's how-
this,
yeah.
this one. Yeah, of course.
It's not like they're
But
gonna
there's
switch it up. Hey,
He's got a jacket on. It says Mammoth on the side. It's a black jacket, black jacket. It's a black jacket that says Mammoth on the side, and he smiles and stares at the camera like this.
Good for you, Felix. Shout out to Felix.
Shout out Felix Zemdegs.
He's here. He was in the chat a couple days ago.
Yeah, but he's here in the evenings.
True, that makes sense.
It is like 11 p.m. on a Sunday night in Australia. Pretty sure he's asleep.
I'm sure he's doing nothing.
Shout out Felix if you're listening. Maddie always sees the timer.
We're just gonna like assume
Oh.
what he gets. All right, he got a 44. We gotta have like a like a different angle for these under the table solvers, like a secret over the shoulder angle. Wouldn't be that secret, but you know.
I'd love to have that. I'd love to have a camera that's just
Yeah.
like on top of the backdrop, pointing down
Yeah.
to see over the shoulder angles.
I think that'd
For
be
everything.
Like one over there, one over there, and then then you just have like angles that, like the blind spot angles, you know, like the angles that you just can't get anywhere else.
Yeah,
Like Kevin is above the table.
yeah.
For the
We
most part.
we were supposed to have 4 cameras.
Yeah, but then some hiccups came about.
One of the bags that contained 2 cameras, SD cards, and a bunch of other equipment got lost.
Oh.
So it's somewhere in Calgary, Canada right now. So we've been having to make do with just 3 cameras, or
Oh.
2 on the stage and then 1 for us, so you guys can see our faces and our guests as well.
Mhm.
So we're trying to make do, but that would have been cool.
Will they pay you back if they lose it?
I hope so.
I think it'll all get back to its owner in the end.
Yeah.
But for now, it is swimming in Calgary.
I mean, Calgary's a landlocked. It's in
I'm not.
Alberta.
I'm not. Oh my God, why do you have to be so literal?
You said the word swimming.
I mean, like it's like drift. It's like just like swimming about. You know, it's like somewhere.
I think you should use the word milling.
Milling about.
Yeah,
Never
What
heard of
about-
that word.
No?
What
No.
about like me? What about meandering?
that works.
Meandering.
But the bag's not doing anything. It's just sort of there.
Well, I like to imagine that it's sort of like shuffling from place to place, kind of unsure.
Okay.
You know? Chat, is the bag meandering? Is it milling? Or is it swimming? Please give us answers.
Is my vision bad? I can't see the chat.
You have glasses on.
I
bro.
know. I can't read the chat.
You gotta
It's
get.
all right. You're also the furthest away from it.
You gotta get a monitor on your glasses so we can see the chat.
My prescription is so bad.
Huh?
My prescription is so bad. It's like a 10.
Yeah, I'm seeing
Oh my
I'm
goodness.
seeing a lot of thickness.
I
on
know.
your
You
glasses.
see on the side, it's like super thick.
Yeah.
What do you think about people that have 20/20 vision? I'm always jealous. My
I
brother
think-
gets out of bed, he just can
looks.
see.
I think it's cheating. I think they paid for DLC that we didn't, and I don't know. It's just like genetically cheating.
I think of glasses as a shield. If I get anything hit in my face, it goes on my glasses.
Yeah, they're super thick too, right?
Yeah.
I guess that's one nice thing about it.
It's like a bulletproof barrier.
Exactly.
You're impervious to crime.
Dude, but wearing glasses and a mask,
Oh my.
Oh.
I can't. I seriously can't.
like I'm wearing contacts for this whole competition
Yep.
because we got to wear a mask the whole time.
Yep.
So
Whenever I wear a mask, it's contacts.
this goes
Yeah,
straight
it's
into
just
the glasses.
It's just fog. It's like the fog is coming. You know.
That happened to me in 5x5. I was just
Oh.
Can't
fogged
see.
up. I couldn't
You
see.
know who I don't understand how he does it? Natty. How does his glasses never fog up?
I don't know.
He just has some sort of situation going on. His mask must be incredibly well ventilated. Same with Samir. He never fogs up, but he's always glasses plus mask.
I see.
It's an interesting combo, you know. Speaking of which,
Timmy, who do you have as a favorite for winning 3x3 finals at this competition?
I'm a Bill Wang fan.
Bill
Ooh.
Wang.
Bill Wang, Canadian.
Okay.
I think a Canadian's gonna win,
All right. Let's see.
but I feel like it's not gonna happen. But it would be cool to have a Canadian win.
So we had Bill Wang on yesterday for an interview, and he was like, "Oh, Maddie's gonna win it."
Oh,
so much belief.
So, I mean, to be fair, I think Maddie's the favorite.
Of course.
Maddie is
First
the
place
favorite.
in round 1. He had the best average going into the competition.
And what
And
happened in
he's-
Rubik's Cup?
Yeah, did you watch that last
yeah,
night?
that's
the
crazy.
308?
Yeah, I was watching that side, and then
I feel like even
And
he
you just
didn't-
hear slap.
yeah.
You didn't even. I feel like even he didn't realize how fast it was.
He's like, "Oh yeah, it's a
whoa!" Like it was a delayed reaction. I liked how the stream. Sometimes the camera was lagging, so it just looked like he picked it up and then just dropped it, and it was just done. And I was just like, "Wow, that's just." They can't even catch the solve.
Yeah. Did you see the reconstruction of it?
Yeah.
It's not. I don't want to say it's not special, but it was, right? Nothing super fancy that happened. Very clean solve. And he just turned at the speed of sound.
Yep.
It was 12.07 TPS.
Whoa.
1, 2, 3, 4.
It does it. All right.
Okay, it's over 12.
It's 37 moves.
Oh my.
Whoa.
37 moves.
Divided by 308. Math people. We need calculators in chat. All right. No, but Maddie is just like You know what? I feel really bad for Maddie because the kid is just gonna have so much pressure in 3x3 round 2.
You know,
he is going to have an
in
ensemble.
round 2,
round
in the finals,
final. Wait,
he's not gonna have any pressure in round 2. He could do it with his eyes closed and make it
bro,
round 3.
dude.
Well,
yeah,
I mean, no, he
obviously
couldn't do
in
that. He's not
finals.
that good at blindfold.
Yeah, but I mean, just in general, like you don't really want to have a posse watching. I mean, like ideally, you don't want to have like 300 people watching you thinking you're gonna get a 308.
Have you seen? Do you remember Monkey League? Did you ever
Do
look
I
at that?
remember Monkey League?
They had like 1,000 viewers for the
Yeah,
finals.
but that's different than in real life.
Yeah.
When you see the viewers.
It would get like 300,000 views on YouTube,
But that's
which
people,
to like
oh,
to
yeah.
us is like, oh my god.
But to this guy, it's like that's breakfast.
Yeah, but that's still insane for like a live. It's insane.
Yeah.
1,000 concurrent viewers, and it's like 30-minute long videos, and they're getting 100,000,
Yeah,
300,000.
that's a lot. That's a lot of watch
They're
time.
exciting. But yeah,
Yeah, shout out Philip Lewicki.
Philip Lewig, he's here. But yeah, Maddie definitely started defining himself as a top competitor once he stepped into Monkey League, and he really started shining there and improving. And who else? I think Patrick is also in contention.
Yeah, Patrick's, I think, the old guy favorite.
He's the vet. Besides Bill, he's the vet.
Well, Bill's ancient.
Bill
Shout out Bill Wang.
Bill is an Egyptian pyramid. He's a relic. No, I love you, Bill.
So
But-
Timmy, what are you competing in today, other than
Second round of
just
3x3.
3x3 round
That's
2?
it.
What do you think it's going to take to get to 3x3 finals? What average?
Ooh, I think it's gonna be a low 6. I mean a high
Whoa,
6.
whoa,
High.
whoa, whoa,
Sorry,
whoa.
sorry. I think it's gonna be a very low 7 or a high 6, like 6.9, 7.2.
So what if I told you that the top 16 in round 1
Uh-huh.
average was 7.74?
Whoa, really?
Does that change your opinion? You think it's still going to be low 7?
I know. I think it's gonna be 7.5.
Okay.
Yeah, I think people are going to be nervous in semis, as they do.
7.5. 6.9.
So in at Worlds 2019, you're talking about nerves. I started my semifinal average with a 6, a 7, and a 6.
6, 7, and a 6.
Yeah.
So he's like on really good pace to make finals.
And then I needed an 8.2 to make finals.
Uh-huh.
I got an 11 and I got a 10.
What?
Oh man.
Keaton,
You could see
That's
my
tough.
hands like shaking like this on the last 2 sols. I
Yep.
was so nervous. I had the chance to beat my own personal best average, which was 7.3 at the time. Ugh, just pain.
Next time.
Yeah, next Worlds,
2023.
Seoul,
Yo.
Korea.
Hey man,
You already planning on going?
Maybe, I don't know.
if you go, you're gonna make some great content out of it.
I mean, true.
Gonna be-
We'll see how this one goes.
Rubik's in Korea.
My family's Korean, so I gotta go.
You have to. You
That's
will.
worth the trip.
I gotta go.
You have to.
They're all in Seoul, so and New York City. But
Again, like everything else, this is top 64, so top 32 is on the blue and red stage. If you're seed in the first round with odd, you're on the blue stage. Seed in the first round with even, you're on the red stage. Same thing on region orange, bottom 32. Odd on the green stage, even on the orange stage. Once again, Pyraminx Round 2. Please bring up your puzzles.
Skewb is next.
Pyraminx, and then I would no, it goes Pyraminx, and then 3x3.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
Get excited for
oh,
that.
there may be one more event in between.
that's Skewb.
Everyone pulls out
Everyone's
their
whipping
phone.
them out.
Skewb.
Skewb,
Okay, yeah.
Even between Pyraminx and 3x3.
All right, so we're going to do PY and then Skewb and then 3x3.
SK.
I think of Skewb as just Skewb.
I think of it as Skewb, even though square one is.
No, it's not.
Squat.
I think of Skewb. I like switching the E and the W. Skewb.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much. I discovered it myself. We here at the at the live stream like to have our fair share of fun and tomfoolery.
Yeah. But we're going to be taking a quick break as we make a transition into Pyraminx Round 2. We're also going to give a big shout out to SoupTimmy, or AKA Timmy. Timmy, AKA SoupTimmy, for coming on stream. It's been a real blast talking. Yeah, we're super happy to have
Thank
you
you,
on.
Keaton. Thank you, Daniel.
Yeah.
Do you have any shout outs you want to make before we head on out?
Rubik's, thank you for hosting this competition and the WCA and Toronto, Canada. And
Awesome.
yeah.
All right. We'll be right back.
Alrighty, everybody. Actually, I don't know if there's anyone else that's been on today, but I'm back. I'm not back. I'm here with Brandon.
We just had an interview.
Oh, I was competing. I didn't know.
Yeah, I wasn't sure who was being in,
With
but
whom
yeah.
was the interview?
I just got here.
Oh, okay.
But I saw Keaton and Daniel.
All right.
Hello, we are here
Hello,
with
hello.
Pyraminx and Skewb.
Yeah.
Once again our favorite events. We love Pyraminx and Skewb.
I will attempt to
We're doing this
commentate,
yesterday. We're doing
but,
this yesterday.
I see. SoupTimmy was being interviewed. Oh, I did
Yeah.
hear that sort of
Yeah,
passively
SoupTimmy.
in the background.
Oh no.
That looks like a +2 or a DNF. We'll see.
It looks like a bus too.
Currently, we are on Pyraminx. Next is Skewb, and then
Oh.
I believe 3x3.
3x3 will be
Round
after
two,
this.
which should
We
be
have
very,
Michael Nielsen up.
very exciting. Yeah, we got Michael on the right with the white branded shirt. I just got the white hoodie yesterday, and I really like it. I think I'm a sucker for white hoodies, even though they're literally they get dirty so easily. Like
Yeah.
I can't eat spaghetti or anything that's like saucy.
So I slept on this last night, and I think I'm gonna get the hoodie.
Yeah.
Can we cut back to Michael real quick? Or I guess Livia's going. Okay.
Olivia the 332.
So I think
seems
Michael's
okay. I
gonna-
think there are 3 rounds of Pyraminx, so for the top solvers, they just want to get decent solves to get into finals, and then that's where we'll see some really interesting solves. Because at the top level, most people are able to make it. However, of course, if you fluke a couple times, that could really mean the difference between not making finals and having the opportunity to podium. SpaceKeeper06, how did I react to Maddie's sub-world record? So I was actually recording it, and I saw it through the camera because I was adjusting my phone. So I had a little bit of a delayed reaction. When the crowd went, ooh, I was like, wow. And then it took a second to register.
Oh,
and I
227.
and I watched back the video, and it was just no stopping. And we did we did a reconstruction. We got the scramble yesterday. I think the TPS was over 12. Which
12
is
TPS.
absolutely
a little
insane.
bit over 12.
And it was a PLL skip, which means that if it were full step, it still would have been sub 4, which is absolutely insane.
Yeah. The reason I was so confused yesterday when casting Rubik's Cup was I was looking at the other team, and then I just all of a sudden hear something from the other side, and then I see a 3 on the display, and I was like, is that a glitch? Is that a timer issue? So
His recognition
hey,
for
it's a
Olo
308 on the timer
was
over
so
there.
fast that it looked like a last layer skip in the video.
Yeah,
Insane.
yeah, it
That's
was.
something I need to work on.
was
My
crazy.
transitions between steps, because there's just a whole nother level for the batch of top viewers.
Yeah. I mean, at the same time, 12 TPS is
Absolutely insane.
it's
I
too
think-
much turning, a lot of
yeah.
turning. Yeah, I think we
Yeah,
all thought it
and
was
I
LL
also
skip.
thought it was an LL
Yeah,
skip.
but no, it was a PLL skip with
Yeah.
a not very. It's not a hard OLO, but it was not a super easy OLO either. All right, Michael Nielsen's gonna go through his warm-up routine here. He already got a 227, just to remind everyone.
Michael best possible in the 197.
197.
That's pretty good. So he's probably a little bit nervous right now.
Yeah. How's everyone in chat doing this morning?
Yeah, 9:44 a.m. Michael is betting 20 cookies on what?
Well, Michael was betting 20 cookies on Madiganning world record.
Oh, that's a lot of cookies.
Ooh, 211.
Oh, is that sub 2? I didn't see any of the previous solves.
So
Potential technical
211,
difficulties.
low 2. Yeah, well, does he already have a low 2? Or 298 over here on the left? No PR for Michael. Yeah, 203 is his PR. I think he came the last round. He got a 205. Really close to really close to his PR.
Super random, but can chat hear me? Testing.
Can everyone hear Dana?
Do I take silence as okay? Perfect.
All right, cool.
Awesome.
Dana is online.
This feels like when I join a Zoom chat and we're all like, "Can everyone hear me? Can everyone hear me?" How did I react to the .01? Was it
The point, Zane's
eight-
.81.
I thought it was 8.4. 8.4 is
Eight-
different.
8-1.
Okay.
Skewb Round 2. Skewb Round 2.
So
top 32
Pause.
are on the blue and red stages. If your seed was odd in the first round, you're on the blue stage. If your seed was even, you're on the red stage. Bottom 32 on green and orange. Odd seeds on green, even seeds on red. Again, Skewb Round 2 is signature puzzles.
Anyway, I was not watching because I didn't know that Zane was going. So I heard the reaction, and then I looked up, and I was like, whoa, that's really fast. And to be honest, I didn't know what the world record was, so I assumed it was a world record by the crowd reaction. So I filmed for a bit. I was surprised and also a little bit confused, I would guess, is my reaction to that one.
Yeah. I thought it was NAR for a second, and then I checked the results. It's like, oh wow, this is world record. Yeah. Dana, what kind of engineer are you?
Oh, wait, where is that?
What kind of engineer are you?
Oh, okay. Well, first I'll start.
3x3 round 2.
Oh, hold on.
Please check
Pause.
what group you're going to be in for that round. You received an email sometime in the last 12 hours about that. So once again, please check what group you're in for 3x3 round 2. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, Stan Red LFC asks, Dana, how did you do at Rubik's Cup? We did absolutely terribly. However, it was fun, and also I'm kind of glad we didn't make it to our second seed because we would have gone up against USA 1 and we wouldn't have been able to see Maddie's 308 from afar.
Yeah, that's true. That's the silver lining.
Yeah, so at least I have a couple cool clips for my vlog. It wasn't like we were going to make top 4 or anything anyway.
You guys did fine.
Yeah, we did okay.
You guys
okay,
did fine.
So we lost with a 31 to a 30, so I don't feel as bad. The scrambles were quite terrible. Anyway, what type of engineer am I? I am a software engineer based in New York City. So Toronto's kind of like a bigger, cleaner version of New York.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm also a software engineer based in New York City. Would you look at that?
Wow. It is literally impossible for anyone from the U.S. to get a NAR.
NR?
Sorry. That's, pretty much
This
true.
is true.
So many world records.
Yeah.
Thanks for answering my question. Anytime, if you have any questions or concerns or
Ask
life
all the
musings,
questions.
feel free to leave them down in chat.
Ask all the questions.
Yeah. We are currently transitioning to Skewb Round 2, so nothing is happening on stage. And correct, I don't think Australia has any world records right now.
Right now, I don't think so. Yeah.
Yeah, we are lucky that the time zone is the same as New York. Although, I think I would have been okay doing like West Canada.
Yeah, alright.
Because then it would be later for us normally, and I would be more awake.
So we've got Zane Kanani on Skewb over here. Remember, Zane got a .81 in the last round. 216.
That's incredible.
Seems okay with that. Carter on the left.
Yeah, Carter Kukala.
Carter Kukala is shaking his head a little bit.
Okay, let's see. How many 3x3 solves have you guys done since the start of the year? I actually keep one session every year because I'm curious about that. I think I've done about 36,000 solves.
297.
Yeah, this year.
I have no idea. For me, I hardly touch my 3x3 nowadays, but it's definitely in the triple digits.
Oh, this
Somewhere
is a
in
good
the
one.
triple.
What are your predictions for the next innovations in speed cubing? If I had very valid predictions, I would be making that.
Yeah.
However, I think the phase we are sort of in right now is maglev, so the avoidance of springs, not having to lube them and everything. Although I am curious, I didn't do well in physics, but do magnets lose their polarity over time?
They should maintain. They should maintain their. They should maintain their like. What's the word I'm looking for?
Polarity. Repellent.
Polarity. They should maintain their like durability over time.
Okay.
It's not like they'll be. There will be wear and tear, regardless.
Yeah. So I think.
But again,
that's-
I'm also not a physics major, so.
I did not like physics at all. Anyway, what other innovations? I feel like cubing hardware has come so far. The only things I can think of are something needs to be better with 6x6 to make it like fast but not pop.
I think
that's my problem with 6x6.
Yeah, 6x6s have obviously come a long way.
Yeah, if anybody remembers the V cubes and the Shang Shaos, absolute terrible turning, and you had to mod them to get them not to misalign. So, because for most events, like the clock, that's been like everyone uses the same clock now. Most events have really nice cubes. I think 6x6 is the last event that needs to catch up. 7x7, the MGC is really good, and every other event has like either one or a small group of cubes that are really good. I would say 6x6 is the last thing that's kind of up in the air.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good one. There are a lot of room. There is a lot of room for Bluetooth cubes to get better. Instead of creating a Bluetooth cube that also happens to turn, I think the next thing is having a cube that happens to be Bluetooth. Or I forget which company. This is a
177
like a
for Carter.
analogy. Oh, very nice, very nice. Which company can take a pickup truck and make it electric, but maybe some service that can make your cube Bluetooth.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Maglev Square One from Gan. Honestly, I like.
think Gan has been releasing quite a few interesting puzzles,
Yeah.
but I don't really know what the new
Zane's getting
things
nervous
are.
here.
Uh-oh.
3.
But he just needs to make finals. In this round, he shouldn't sweat it too much. But of course, you always want to do
Yeah.
as best as you can.
Hello, Leo Borromeo.
Leo.
Hello.
I watched your 44 MPerm, and I thought I was watching your video in 1.5 speed. Your turning is absolutely incredible. I need to watch other people solve more. I feel like it makes me faster.
Me too. Yeah, I like, honestly, I like Gan cubes just because they look, I think they look nice. that's partially why, but I'm excited for Maglev to be generally available.
Apart from 6x6, what hardware do you think needs to improve the most?
I mean, I would say definitely clock.
Really?
I
Have
don't.
you tried the magnetic one?
The magnetic one is a step, but it could definitely could be used. They could definitely use some improvements.
Okay. Like?
I'm not
You're
sure
an
myself.
engineer. 4x4 hardware
I'm just
sucks.
saying.
So I'm kind of mixed about 4x4. I think there are good cubes, especially when you set them up. I think that's supposed to.
That's yeah. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it's plus 2.
Yeah,
Yeah.
However, the stock ones are not great. Although, actually, I got the, I don't know what brand it is, but the really mini 4x4, the one that's the same size as a 3x3, apparently it's $10, and it's really good. But I remember back in the day when I got my first Squan, every few turns, it would just, the two halves would separate. The screw would just unscrew
Yeah.
itself.
That's the that was the problem with the old. Yeah, I mean that was the problem with the old Chewy Square ones. Also, Zane has a 2, 2, and 3. It's not gonna be probably not terribly happy with his average, but I think it should
Megaminx
be.
is one that needs
I feel
improvement. I actually disagree. So the Yoo-Hoo is the new one. I personally don't like it, but a lot of top solvers use it.
This is the light. This is the very
It's the
light
one with
Mega.
little circles on each side.
Oh, that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm personally not a fan because it's too big.
Me?
And I personally use a Diane, so that one's a smaller one that turns a lot better. Yeah, I agree. I use a Diane one, so it's really
Yeah.
nice, especially when they're set up.
Chris Chi
We got Chris
and
Chi on the left
Carter
and Carter
Kukala.
on the right.
That is Chris Chi.
It is Christopher Chi. Quite a big pause there.
Oh, this looks good for
Oh.
Carter. Oh,
I'm happy with
nah.
the sub too. And I believe 3x3 is up next, so that one should be very, very interesting. As a fun fact, I believe top 64 yesterday was 8.7, and top 16 was 7.7. So the fact that there are, how many people, what's 64 minus 16?
48.
48. There are 48 people
Quick
between
maths.
7-7 and 8-7 is, there's so many people in that group of like possibly making finals that it should be a very interesting round. Oh wait, no, this is second round. I'm dumb.
Yeah. Alright, Zane's going again.
Zane seems
Zane looks
quite nervous.
Zane looks very nervous.
Oh,
Alright. He's locking up a little bit. I mean, I think he'll be fine for finals. Do we have finals? Yeah, I think we have finals.
and then any big names today that we should be looking out for? For 3x3, yes. For Skewb, probably, but I don't know the top
I mean,
skewers
we
except
should
for
be.
Zane.
I mean, yeah, right now we should be looking like Zane, Carter.
Yeah.
These
In terms of
these
3x3,
household
we
names.
have Maddie, we have Patrick, we have
We have so many
Luke
fast
Garrett,
3x3s
yeah,
here.
so many fast 3x3s. We got Bill Wang. Zane Carter sounds like a full name.
I can see that. I can see that.
Perino2 asks, hey Dana, also Brandon, when do you think someone will get a sub 5 average on 3x3 officially? I think it's really close. 'Cause
I wouldn't be
Maddie-
surprised.
Maddie plus 2 out of a sub 5 average
Yeah.
a couple weeks ago, a couple months ago.
Do you think it's gonna happen the remainder of this year?
Ooh. Depends on how many comps Maddie goes to.
I think it'll happen this year.
I think it might happen
I'll
this
bet
year.
money.
Yeah. How many cookies are you gonna bet?
Cookies?
I'll bet you 3 raspberries it's gonna happen this
3
year.
raspberries. What about 10?
No, I can't go up to 10. I need my raspberries. But I think it will happen this year. There are so many people that are consistently low 6s, mid 5s, and they just need a couple good scrambles to
Same with
sub
the same with the +2 on the 216.
Yeah, I think, oh no.
Oh, that's gonna land him in a high 2, low 3 average.
2.26 average. Okay, so definitely good enough for finals. We'll see what seed that goes in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think for 3x3, sub 5, Timon, Maddie, and Max are the ones that are most capable.
Yeah.
We also probably have some dark horses that could get it. I think Patrick or Bill could also do it.
Yeah. For sure.
But most likely Maddie or Timon. I haven't seen Max solve recently, so I don't know how he's doing on 3x3.
Yeah. I mean, I'm
he
sure
has a
I'm
world
sure
record,
I'm
so.
sure yeah, I'm sure he's been
Yeah.
grinding 3x3 for a while.
Shout out
and
Michael
a lot.
Chai in chat. That feeling when our unit of currency is food? Of course. I don't have
Yeah.
any Canadian dollars.
Yeah, exactly. Food is a universal currency. We don't need a bank to do our trades here. 277 over here on the right.
With a peach shirt. Not the color, but the style.
I like it. Alright.
Let's see, did 5x5 results go in yet? Let's see. Oh dear, something went wrong. I got a 55.79 average. That's PB.
Nice.
I made finals.
WCA live or oh, nice job.
Wait, is that
Are you oh, nice.
PB?
Dana Yee made 5x5
Yeah.
finals. Congratulations.
Yeah, WCA Live has been struggling a little bit this weekend.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, but understandable.
If it's live, you probably I guess for now you can try to keep refreshing and check. But
Not all
yeah,
the results are in yet, but based on the results that are in and the ones that are missing, I should be good.
yeah.
Yeah, there are 5 people left and I'm 15, so worst case, I come in at 20.
Alright, so I think we're wrapping up Skewb over here, and we will begin with 3x3 round 2 in a second. I actually have to go and compete because I'm in group 1.
And I need to go and warm up because I'm in
Yeah.
group 2. So I believe the stream is going to come back briefly. We're not sure who is going to be taking our places. But I guess I hope you guys enjoyed Skewb, and
Yeah.
3x3 is coming up.
I'm doing great. I'm nervous but excited for NAC, and I'm especially looking forward to seeing familiar faces and meeting new ones. I think I'm a little bit biased towards saying that Square One will get to sub 5 first, but if I were to be more objective, I'd probably say 3x3, just because I know some of the best Square One solvers in the world who still don't even have a sub 5 average at home yet, and I think overall there are just more contenders for sub 5 on 3x3. I have 3 main goals. Number 1, I'd like to make 3x3 finals. I know that I'm capable of it, but it's all going to come down to my mental game on the day. Number 2, I'd really like to make the podium for Square One. And finally, I'd like to get a PR single in Square One because I think it's pretty funny that I have a 502 average but still only a 476 singles, so yeah. Well, according to the psych sheet, top 16 is actually a 6.67 average. But because psych sheets go off of PRs and also the fact that nerves are going to be a very prevalent thing for people in the semifinals, I'd have to guess maybe around 7.3 being the cutoff for finals. One interesting fact about myself is that I can speak just a little bit of French, and also I'm a pretty big fan of Harry Potter. I'm actually going on the Warner Brothers studio tour in London later this summer, so I'm really looking forward to that.
My summer has been great. I went to Boston for the Northeastern Championships, and I went to Japan to just see my grandmother, and we also had a cubing meet. And I've also been golfing a lot, and I just started painting as well. Well, I don't really change my practice routine very much, whether it's a big competition or just a small one, but always I just do a bunch of solves basically, and then when I feel like my solving is pretty good, I ask my parents to do like competition simulations with me, and that really helps.
Welcome, Daniel. Is this your first time casting this weekend today?
This is my first time casting this weekend. I think my only time casting unless you need me later. But yeah, I'm here just filling in for someone. Not sure exactly who, but happy to be here. And yeah, we've got some 3x3 round 2 group 1 action going on.
Right. So right now we got Varun with the, is that Teddy Fresh? Is that what that hoodie looks like? I am not too sure.
Oh, yeah, I'm not sure. Somebody was saying my mic is a little quiet, or my mic isn't working.
It is possible that your mic isn't working, but you might have to just talk a little bit closer. Yeah, that might have to work. Yeah, I'll also talk a little bit farther away so that the noise can balance. However, Varun is going. He is the classic standing up cuber.
Oh wow, that is awesome.
Yep. And that took a lot of recognition. I don't know if you saw which OLL case that was. It looks like headlights or...
Yeah, it looks like that one.
Yeah, I think he was trying to do some COLL or some sort of recognition.
I think so. We've got Nicolas Sanchez on the left here.
Every potential for a 4 from Nicolas Sanchez.
Yes. That was a really good OLL there. 774, not quite a 4, but we take those.
Yeah.
Definitely take those.
We'll take those.
We should talk into the same mic, it sounds like.
Probably.
So we'll just keep this in the middle.
I don't think
Check,
it's that
check.
insensitive, so even if we're a little bit farther away too, should
Okay.
be fine.
Yeah, we've got somebody working on my mic, but for now I'll just hold this in the middle.
Yeah.
Hopefully it works a little better.
So we got Tommy Cherry coming up right now as
All
well. Are you familiar with the cuber on the left side?
No, I'm not. I'm sure somebody in chat knows who they are, but
Right, give us a quick shout out.
Yeah, shout out to them.
Manuel,
Manuel Goodman.
correct.
Okay,
yes.
okay.
Still
Yes.
learning the faces, but he did get the South American record for blind.
Yes. Oh yeah. There you go.
All right, so Tommy's solving on blue. Is Tommy color neutral? Because I'm pretty sure he doesn't solve on blue all the time.
Yeah, I would imagine he's color neutral.
Right.
Sort of a slow timer stop there. I think he was just not very satisfied with that one.
All right, and we have the main event today. So, fun fact, I bet 10 cookies that Maddie would get the world record average either this round or the third round.
Oh yeah, 10 cookies.
10
That
cookies.
is high stakes. High stakes.
I
for
know,
sure.
yeah. I also have to bake them.
Yeah. Sounds good. Let's see what he does.
Okay, all right. Well, that's not a bad
nice,
start.
nice.
Very smooth.
That's definitely going to be tough to get world record average. 580. The world record's a low 5 at this point, but still a great solve.
Ridiculous to say.
Yeah.
All right, Dilly Millie with a 631.
We love to see it.
Yes, Dylan Miller. Just rolls off the tongue.
Dylan Miller.
So Bill Wang is color neutral. He's
Yes.
solving on yellow this time.
Doing yellow.
Is that
Looks
ZBLL?
yeah, that looks like a good ZBLL. 635.
Very smooth, casual.
Yeah.
You said yesterday that you bet 20 cookies. I
Yeah.
might have. Yes.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
20
I might have
cookies?
bet 20 cookies.
Who
but
gets the cookies if you're wrong?
I didn't figure this part out yet. Yeah.
You just have to split it amongst chat, maybe.
Yeah, probably. All right, Nicolas Sanchez going up. Might be
Yeah.
a second solve, probably.
Second one we've seen at the very least. But there was a bit of time before we started commentating, so maybe third. Looks like an F-perm, 734.
A little bit long on that last layer.
Yeah, but it was reasonably smooth. Not really a pause between OLL and PLL, just long L's.
That's kind of how F-perm is.
Yeah, exactly. That's what you get when you have just a T-perm with more moves.
Yeah, essentially, yeah. Looks like we also got Blake Thompson on the other stage.
Oh, there he is.
And he is getting ready. And also on his side is going to be Tommy as well.
Cool. Blake is cool. Not only is he a very fast cuber, but he's also just a really nice dude.
Very nice guy.
Yeah, always got to root for Blake.
And this is going to be very interesting
Oh, they might start
because
around the
it
same
might be worth having a picture-in-picture with Bill Wang and Dylan Miller on the other side of the stage.
Oh, that would be cool to see.
But yes, there we go. Thank you.
Cool.
And Blake's about to finish up here. He does know a lot of ZBLLs, which he did do.
810. Not bad, but I think he's usually averaging a bit faster.
Right. Tommy, 768.
Yeah, definitely not bad. Nothing to scoff at. And of course, the goal right now is to make semifinals.
Bill with orange cross,
Wow.
and this is very fast, but
Yeah.
T-perm?
I think. Oh, it looked like a Y perm to me.
Y-perm?
Yeah, it looks like a Y perm.
Oh, Lord.
Slightly locky on that Y perm, but still a 6.6.
Yeah,
pretty
not,
good. Pretty
not
good.
the smoothest.
Yeah.
Bill gonna have sub 7 guaranteed. It looks like he's been very fast so far.
Oh yeah. That's good. That's good to hear. We got
Maddie's
Nicholas
also on
again.
the other stage as well. Dylan
yeah.
Miller about to wrap up his starting PLL, and then Dylan Miller with a 722.
Maddie
So
turns
Maddie's
so
going
fast.
in. Red cross, not quite there
Okay.
yet.
Barely not sub 6.
Yeah. Well, round 2, the bet's not looking too great, but you know what? Counting 5.8, you can get a long way with counting 5.8.
You can. Yeah. That could be a solid average for sure.
And Varun.
Varun, the standing 839.
Yeah. Standing 830. And fun fact, Maddie used to stand in his solves too.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy.
I think feel like I may have stood for a few solves back in like 2013, 2014, but
Back
I
in
was
the
very
day?
short back then, so
It did help, probably.
yeah, it definitely helps. Nowadays, I exclusively sit down.
Correct.
Yeah.
Maddie has a counting 601. Oh, got it. So there was
Okay,
another
okay.
solve we didn't see yet.
Yeah, so that's gonna be very difficult to get a world record off of that. But,
that might not make it. Yes,
yeah,
correct. 693. Okay.
Yeah. So we've got Blake on this stage, and we've actually got Bill Wang on the other stage, so maybe we can show both.
Now, I believe Dana mentioned this earlier, but to make the round 3 will require top 64. That's looking at least sub 9, and probably that might be a +2.
He looks kind of stressed.
This is a bad angle,
Yeah.
but it could be a +2.
It looks close.
I don't think it's exact, but
Let's see how much the judge rates.
is it good?
Looks like the judge is rating a lot, so I'm gonna guess that's a +2. Yeah.
He's not disputing it.
Yeah. Yeah.
He also checked back on the time, so he must have checked if the judge did his math correctly.
Right.
Yeah. All right, Nicholas Sanchez with a 892.
Tommy Cherry with a 696.
Oh,
on the other stage.
nice.
Blake with a 9.
Good
That's
job.
unfortunate, but it happens. It happens.
Yeah. So, I mean, to make round 3, you probably need, to guarantee a spot, you probably need at least sub 8.5.
Right.
If you
Yeah.
can't sub 8.5, you're really on the cusp,
Yeah.
on the bubble, as we say.
Definitely. Yeah. Yeah. So Blake with that 9 is not. That doesn't look good, but hopefully his other solves are pretty good.
All right, so Maddie's also in the picture-in-picture at the moment on
Yeah.
solve 4.
So apparently he's got a 6-9, a 6-0, and a 5-8 so
Right.
far.
Maddie doing orange cross again,
Ooh,
but
there's
that,
another 6-9.
that was not a good ending to his solve.
Yeah, the way he did that sort of U2 at the end without even doing the double flick, it was like he sort of gave up a little bit, it felt like.
Yeah, either he forgot to do the AUF or he just locked up and couldn't U2.
Right,
But
yeah,
one of
yeah.
the two.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But I mean, Maddie is definitely going to be making semis. So,
For sure.
so there's no worry there. Varun with a 777. It's a lucky number there.
YouTube chat, Courageous Cuber. I think that Maddie's strategy is brilliant for this comp. He's treating it like a normal comp, which is probably helping him to calm himself.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a great thing to do. If you're not thinking of it as a big comp, then you'll do your best in in your favorite events and yeah. Yeah. So
Correct.
hopefully that works well for him.
Let's see. I wonder if we're about to wrap up. Now, keep in mind, this is round 2, so we got a lot of people who are on the side stages that are potentially going to make the round 3.
Yeah.
I would not be surprised.
Yeah, for sure.
DG, is Derpy vlogging this comp?
That's a good question. I've seen him recording some things. I don't know, it's always hard to determine if that's going to turn into a finished video at the end of the day, so you'll have to ask him when he comes back to casts probably later today.
Right.
But yeah. Someone also asked if I'm in Pyra Finals. I haven't been able to see the results because
Oh, WCA Live.
WCA Live is blocked in the venue right now. But I got a 306 average, which seems like it'll make it, so we'll see.
All right, Blake, solving on yellow, OLL, and PLL. No ZBLs today.
Smooth solve, 711. That just felt like a solid, well done CFOP solve,
Yeah, OLL, PLL will just get you places. I mean,
Exactly.
also his edges weren't oriented, so.
Right, yeah.
Okay. So we're just about to wrap up group. I believe this is group 1, correct? And
yeah.
we're probably just gonna finish up Tommy's solve right here. Let's see what he gets.
Oh, and Maddie's going up right next to him.
A little bit locky, but yeah, Maddie's about to go for his 5th solve. Nothing crazy is gonna happen, but
Yeah.
unless he DNFs, but I'm sure
Right.
he will advance.
Even if he DNFs, he's still going to make it to semis for sure. A 6
Yeah.
average is too good to not make it.
Well, also what's not also impossible is a single coming up right here.
True.
Yellow cross. Wow, that
Solid.
was smooth.
That was his best solve of the average, so he got his BPA.
Yeah.
Not sure exactly what that is. Oh, I'm 10th in Pyra round 2.
Probably
Glad
low-
to hear it.
Oh, 10th. Is it top
Yeah.
20 or top?
It's top 20.
Yeah.
Cool.
Nice. Great
Thanks
job.
people in chat. Appreciate it.
All right, so I believe we're gonna wrap up in just a second.
Yeah.
But we got Varun here, and I think most people are done, to be
Yeah,
honest.
it looks like the stages are pretty empty now, so let's let Varun finish up this solve.
Oh, do you know Timothy Hoon, who's like one of
Yeah.
the Rubik's ambassadors?
Yeah, SoupTimmy.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha.
He's a really cool guy. I've been talking to him this comp. Varun with an
Gotcha.
814. Not really happy with that, though.
He smacked me in ping pong.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's funny. All right.
All right.
With
DG.
that, I have to head out. I have to go do 4 blind, actually. So wish me luck.
All right. Well,
but
good
yeah.
luck, DG. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Thank you. Good luck with the rest of casting.
All right. Thanks.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Bye, chat.
See you later.
resort to the green stage and submit your cube. You should be competing now. Miles Lentz to the green stage.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Rubik's WCA North American Championship 2022 here in Toronto, Canada. I am joined here by Perry O'Bray, who is...
I'm from the UK and I run the socials for Rubik's.
Gotcha. So Perry here is part of the team here that's documenting Rubik's and Rubik's coverage of the North American Championship. You can check them out on Instagram and other places at Rubik's_official. Of course, they're sponsoring this event, and we're really glad and excited to have you on. Do you mind talking a little bit at this point about sort of what Rubik's is doing for the community nowadays, and what types of things that we should be expecting from the future?
Yeah, of course. So Rubik's is sponsoring all of the WCA championships, so around the country, well, around the world actually this year. So we've got Oceanics, we've got Asia, we've got North America, we've got South America, and we've also got, I'm trying to think of the last one, there's 5. Yeah, we have Cape Town, Africa too. So we're everywhere, which is incredible. Obviously, it's been 3 years without actual physical competitions with COVID, so it's amazing to be back in person. I don't think I've ever experienced anything like this. Obviously, we've worked together on cubing at home streams and things like that. So it's great to actually be in person, seeing everybody with their cubes is incredible.
Yeah, so for you personally, how many competitions have you been to, and have you seen anything of the scale at a Rubik's Cube competition before?
So this is my technically second, but the first one was just all remote with a few ambassadors kind of in the room and finalists. So this is actually my first physical epic event, you know. So it feels really special to be here, being that Spin Master, who obviously look after Rubik's, actually is based in Toronto. So it's a big deal for us. Like the other day we had our CEO come down, which was amazing. He loved it. He had the best time. And yeah, it's just the fact that we're in such an iconic city as well, and we're able to come together again after so long. And I've been especially moved by this cubing community. Like, everybody that I've met is so passionate and enthusiastic, and it's super inspiring. Like, I get goosebumps right now just even talking about it. And you know, like, everybody's rooting for each other. Yeah, okay, they're competing, but they're competing for a love of something that they all love together, you know, and that's they come together because they love the Rubik's Cube, and that's what I think makes these competitions so special. That really big community who make everything so cool as well, you know. Like, you go to sports things, they're very competitive, but here it's competitive, but there's also a lot of love, which is amazing.
Right. Yeah, actually, so the first World Championship after a long break was held in Toronto. Back in 2003, and now sort of after a 3-year break for major competitions, we're glad to have this competition in Toronto.
Yeah.
I feel like there's some sort of symbolism in there.
Yeah.
One of the things that Rubik's does in particular is connect with a lot of ambassadors that help spread cubing to places outside of what we speed cubers think of as sort of our integral tight unit. Can you talk a little bit about the ambassadors and how you can get that outreach to spread cubing to more people and
yeah,
more
of
fun
course.
In more places?
So we have ambassadors all around the world, so multiple countries, and with that, obviously, it means that we're reaching more people, but it's not always about speed cubing. Our ambassadors are presenters, they're educators, they are obviously speed cubers. They're a bit of everything, really. Obviously, we've got Joshua Morris in the UK, who's an amazing host, and he's an incredible guy at explaining all of our new products, which is awesome. And then we've got Delphine in France, who builds the most incredible mosaics. We've also got Timmy, we've got Brian, and that's tapping into the pop culture. So people who maybe haven't come across the Rubik's Cube for a while will see these mosaics, you know, whether it be a movie one or in a music video. And they see it and they go, oh, I remember Rubik's, or they haven't discovered Rubik's yet, and they go, this is really cool, let's follow them, let's find out about them. And the reason why we love being present at these events especially is so that people on outside of the cubing world learn about it and hopefully are encouraged to come along, you know, because there's nothing better than new people coming along, learning to solve the cube and then competing. I've met a few people and it's also their first competitions, you know, because with COVID they've not been able to meet in person, which is incredible. And the age range is also awesome. So what we do with Rubik's as well, we try to work with as many age ranges as possible, you know. I think our youngest ambassador, I want to say, is 10. 10 or 11. So, and he's actually based in Toronto, Benjamin Russo. He does some incredible mosaics too. And then obviously we also work with people like Max Park, who are absolute legends. It's an honour to work with him as well, because the level of skill and talent that each of these ambassadors have is incredible, and they're all so unique in every way. Like, every conversation's different, but ultimately we all get, we all bond over the Rubik's Cube, which I think is the magic of it. That one 3x3 product that everyone knows and loves reaches that community outside of the cubing community, but also equally means that we can connect together. Sorry for the pun. Connect together, solve together, and be together, like at events like this.
Yeah, so, I think the cubing community as sort of the speed cubing community as a tight knit, and then the greater cubing community have lots of things to look forward to. What types of things at Rubik's are you guys looking forward to probably in the next year to, I guess, a couple of years from now?
Yeah, I think it's being more present at these events, I'm live covering on social. We did the thing called Fast Fridays, where we actually did some streams with some of our ambassadors for those who perhaps want to know how to get faster. So we've done those and they've been really successful. I think one of our TikTok streams actually had over 500,000 people tune in in around 45 minutes. Then we've also got Never Go on Rubik's Day, which is on the 18th of August every year, so that's going to be amazing. We've got our 50th anniversary coming up since the invention of the Rubik's Cube, so that'll be massive. And yeah, we really want to be inclusive of everyone kind of in the speed cubing community, and we really want to connect them with the wider community, for example, through television interviews, film and media, as we mentioned. And yeah, I think the most important thing for me is making sure that we talk to these cubers. It's so important that we're here at these events so we can hear all about their experience with the Rubik's Cube and also learn what we could do next. It's all about listening as much as it is us from a brand talking to them. I like to listen. Listening's so important. And that's what we've been doing since we've started kind of Fast Friday, a dedicated day specifically for the speed cubing community and also those who want to become speed cubers.
Yeah, we're really happy within the speed cubing community. I can't speak for everyone, of course, but I think I can be pretty representative when I say that we're very happy to have great sponsors such as Rubik's helping us out and partnering together to be able to sort of advance cubing in the direction that we all want. We all want to have more speed cubers, more fun, more competitions in more places. And I think that really aligns with Rubik's goal of trying to spread cubing. And
being global,
make it be definitely a lifestyle. Venture every turn, I believe.
Exactly, and also twist, turn, learn.
Twist, turn, learn. I really like it. So Perry, I had a couple questions for you regarding this specific competition.
Yeah.
What has your favorite moment been so far throughout these last 3 days?
There's been some really incredible moments, but I think for me it was seeing the multi-blind.
Yeah.
I've never seen anything like it before. Like, it's one thing to remember a Rubik's Cube blind, but it's another to remember multiple. And the amount of respect and focus that people have in that room to really keep the silence is amazing. And it's the same when they come to the Met Ballroom for the normal blind. Everybody respects that, and it's really incredible to feel that atmosphere, but also you can't hear a pin drop, like you cannot hear a thing. But that atmosphere, again, gives me goosebumps. It's incredible to see all of these people kind of doing the same thing, but equally listening. Again, like, it's really, really cool. Yeah, I love that. And then of course we can't forget the 3x3 events, and the records being made when we had Zane yesterday as well. That atmosphere was electric. I was just out there and everybody ran in, including me. I was like, oh, what's going on, There's nothing quite like that, It's so cool to see people celebrating each other's success as well. So that's been a really great highlight, and I'm excited for more moments like that today in the finals.
Speaking of the finals, we've been asking this question of everyone that's been coming on the stream. We've got 3x3 finals coming up as the final event this afternoon. Who do you think is going to be the North American champion?
Well, there's a lot of good contenders. I've seen a few. There was also quite the non-official record last night at the Cup.
Yes.
So we had Matty, didn't we? With I think it was a 3.8. I think it was
3.08.
Yeah, exactly. That was it, and that was just mind blowing in itself. So we've seen that. Obviously, we've got a few record holders here today, so a few ambassadors as well that I've seen today. I've just seen Bill actually do round 2 for the 3x3, and also just saw Timmy as well, who's another ambassador. But
We
yeah,
had Timmy on the stream earlier today.
awesome.
We're very impressed with his, I mean, all around short form content. I think he's really nailing it to try and spread cubing to the
Yeah,
local
I mean, he's
community.
got a huge following as well. That's another thing with the ambassadors. They've grown their following through the love of the brand, which is really cool. And it's great to see that a newer kind of community on TikTok and a younger community are connecting with that, because then it encourages them to come along to events like this and meet other people who also love the cube. So yeah, it's amazing to see, and I think I'm mega excited for the finals, mainly because of the reaction. There's nothing quite like when you're waiting. You know, you're waiting there for them to break a record, or not even a record. You're just rooting for them, you know. And no matter what happens, you're cheering them on, which is the best part about it.
I still got to ask you, Perry. You got to name one name. Who do you think is going to win the inaugural North American Championship?
Okay, I have to say, I think Patrick Ponce. Yeah, I think Patrick, especially with the one-handed. Yesterday, I just mind blown. You know, it's one thing seeing it virtually, but seeing it in person is quite something. Yeah.
So I'm also fairly experienced at one-handed solving. I can tell you that people like Patrick, that his one-handed solving is just on a whole nother level.
Yep.
So we're really impressed with his solving, and that's a great pick. We think Patrick is probably the veteran favorite for this, and so yeah, we're really excited to see him. And at this point, I think I'd like to thank Perry for coming on for this this fantastic interview. We're really happy to have Rubik's as part of the partners for this competition, helping out the competition and the stream. So
My
thanks so much,
pleasure.
Perry.
Thank you, everybody.
Any shout outs you'd like to make at this point?
I'd just like to say thank you to everybody for being so supportive of Rubik's online. I see all of your comments. I see all of your story mentions. You know, keep them coming. Like, we love to see it. And we love your love of the Rubik's Cube. So keep it going.
We're super excited to have these guys. You guys can check out Rubik's, of course, at Rubik's_official on all socials.
Yep, that's right.
And we will be right back.
All right, guys, we are back with 3x3 round 2. Brennan Lynn on the right, Luke Garrett on the left. How's everybody doing in chat today?
Hello, everyone. We are going with 3x3 round 2, for lack of better words. Yeah, Luke Garrett's gonna get ready here.
Yes, sir. Brennan Lynn with a 608. Brennan Lynn, the Canadian NR holder with a 593 average. Canada's for a sub 6. Pretty crazy. All right, Luke starting off his solve with a blue cross.
Is that Philip?
Yeah, that is
can't really
Philip.
tell.
Luke with a 564. Not too happy with that. That must have been some sort of skip.
Interesting.
Brennan, how was your 3x3 average?
It was not great. I got pretty nervous.
Yeah,
while
me too.
solving. I think my average ended up being worse than my round 1 average, which was
same.
11.2. I didn't even bother calculating my average this part. But
Philip with a 666. Wow.
666. The double.
I do not know who that is over on the red stage, but we'll see. Yeah. I should make semis, but it'll be close. I got a counting 7-3, 8-0, and a 10. Yeah, so 849 average.
Nice.
Oh, 1097 for unnamed person.
Basically +2.
Yes. All right, yeah, I don't know who that is on the left either.
Missed the name tag. No,
Brennan Lynn coming back up on the blue stage. Sorry, I just cut you off. What were you saying?
No, I was gonna say I'm imagining a future where we have electronic ID cards.
Oh,
so
yeah.
We're able to see their name. They'll just like plug into ID cards into the timer, and then it'll just display their name.
Oh, that's Kyle Santucci. Oh, how did I not realize that? My bad, my bad. Yeah, Kyle is very fast. Former Canadian NR holder with a 6.1 average.
Brennan Lynn is
I just did not know what he looked like. Yeah, Brennan Lynn on PLL.
that's fast.
589, counting 6-0 for Brennan Lynn. Kyle Santucci over on the red stage with a 668. Luke Garrett on the left. Michael Nielsen over on the red stage. Michael Nielsen, the first seed going into Pyraminx Finals. 2.13 average on what I thought were some horrendous scrambles.
Yeah.
I barely squeaked my way into that final.
I didn't know he was first seed. I saw he was not very happy with his average.
Yeah, I mean, those scrambles were horrendous.
That's fair.
Yes. Like a 3.6 average made finals, which should not happen at North American Champs unless the scrambles are absolutely horrible. All right, Michael Nielsen in the bottom of the 7.2. Luke Garrett doing some red cross on PLL. 637. He is okay with that.
Philip with a low 7. That is Philip. Laser Monkey.
Andy Danny getting 813. Yes, Kerry Creech did win Pyraminx Round 1. Second seed in Round 2 with a 2.5 average. Again, just goes to show how bad those scrambles were. I believe only one of them had blocks on it. Any sort of blocks on it, yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, no, I got the first scramble. I just did not know what to do. I somehow found like a 4-move V, but like it was too late in the solve to one-look it.
Interesting.
Yeah, and that was a 3-8 that I got counting. I thought my shot at finals was done after that, but everyone else did bad too, so I'm 15th. Fun fact, making finals at this comp is easier than making finals at Nats 2019. In Pyraminx.
Just because of the scrambles?
Pretty much, yeah. Well, no, because like at least by a time perspective, Nats 2018 or 19, I believe a 3.2 average made it. This year, all right, Brennan Lim with a 744.
He had some pauses in there.
Kyle Santucci turning pretty fast, but yeah, this year a 3.6 average made Pyraminx Finals. Michael Nielsen on the left. Michael Nielsen also has a 7.1 official 3x3 average, so he's pretty good. Yes, whoever's asking in chat, I did compete in both 3x3 and Pyraminx. Michael Nielsen on PLL. Oh.
Lock up on PLL.
Philip with a 592.
Close +2 for
yeah.
Nielsen, but I think that should be good. Yeah, that should be good.
Philip is counting a 6.6 and a 7.1 right now. So he's definitely got to be happy with that right now. 592 is sub my official single by 0.01. I actually used to be tied with Philip for 3x2 single. Way back in the day.
What was the time?
593. He has since beaten that. I have not.
Oh,
Luke Garrett's
really well here.
Oh, that PLL, yeah, that was not it. 635 for Luke, so he's got a 5.6 and two 6.3s. Philip has done 3 solves. He's got a 6.6, a 7.1, and a 5.9. Philip's first solve was a 666 Arya. Luke's worst possible average? Well, he's only done 3 solves, so we don't know.
Hello, Stan Red at LFC. How are you doing today?
Kyle Santucci coming in on the left side of the red stage. Brennan Lin on the left side of the blue stage.
See how he does here.
I do not know what Kyle's first solve was because I did not know who he was, or that was Kyle Santucci. So I did not pay enough attention. All right, Kyle, mid solve. Oh, ZB at 4. He knows the ZB 701. He's not gonna be too happy with that. Brennan Lin starting. Brennan Lin at last layer 4, PLL 750. I believe that locks in a sub 7 average for him. So that is pretty good, or it locks in like 7 flat or something. So he should be okay with that. Luke's times are 5.6, 6.3, 6.3. 701 worst average for Brendan Lin. So yes, my mental math was a little scuffed, but it was correct in the end.
701 worst average. That's pretty good.
Yes, that is pretty good. Luke Garrett, intently looking at, I believe, yellow cross. Yes, I was correct.
He's speeding on this one.
Yeah. Oh,
He's on OLL.
OLL,
that's
PLL. Oh my God, he cannot
28.
do his PLLs today. Another 6.3 for Luke Garrett.
Still not a bad average.
Yeah, not a bad average at all. Guaranteed 6.3 average. That should get him about a top 5 finish in the round.
He's 702. Yeah, he's pretty consistent.
Philip locking in a sub 7 average for himself.
Luke could sub 6 his average.
That could
Maybe,
sub 6?
Yeah, he could.
I don't.
Maybe marginally.
Yeah, I don't
based
think
on
that can
times.
sub 6 actually. I think that's best possible like 6-1 or something. Yeah. Philip is guaranteeing himself a 698 average. That should be very good for Philip. I think he's definitely going to be pleased with that, and he can still do even better. I feel like Philip's definitely become more underrated. All right, Brendan Lin, here we go. Oh.
Wait. Oh, I just saw a bunch of blocks sold.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, he's not going to be happy with that. 768, 701 average for Brendan Lin. Kyle Santucci about to start his last solve. Kyle is famous for his very fast TPS solves posted on YouTube. And there's a reason why. 710. All right, Michael Nielsen on the left. Luke Garrett coming in on the right side of the blue stage next to Philip Lewicki. Both already have sub 7 averages locked in. All right, let's see what these two can throw down. Philip immediately saying he's ready. Luke opting to wait a bit. Philip, yeah, he locks up on PLL. 698 average for Philip Lewicki. He is very happy with that, though. He's definitely cool with that. Luke Garrett intently inspecting the Rubik's Cube. Michael Nielsen with a 679 down in the bottom left corner. Luke Garrett working on a red cross.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, 496 for Luke Garrett. That's full step. That is full step for Luke Garrett.
That is pretty good.
I believe that was a pi OLL into T-perm, like the wide U move, or the wide R move pi OLL into T-perm. So that's a pretty good last layer. 496, yet another sub 5 for Luke Garrett, who has a PR single of 4.7 with, I believe, 12 TPS. So hopefully one of these days we'll see Luke get a skip and get a low 4.
Yeah, these high TPS solves are insane.
Yes, I know. I mean, it's incredible. You have people who are ridiculously efficient like Timon, and then also combine that with high TPS. Like Timon is consistently getting over 10 TPS with very efficient solutions. Wow. Ali Caballero predicting that Luke is going to win the whole thing.
I wouldn't be surprised.
I wouldn't be surprised, but I think Maddie is definitely the heavy favorite going into finals, but I'm very excited to watch this final. This is going to be really, really good. This is much-watched TV. Patrick, Maddie, Luke. Who's it going to be? Bill Wang got a 613 average in round 1. How many rounds of 3x3? There are 2 more after this. This was this is a second round. There's still a semifinal and a final to do.
We're about halfway through the second round.
Yes.
As of now.
I am very much hoping that I will make the semifinals. What group is Patrick in? We do not know.
Well, they'll be up soon. Do not
Yes.
worry.
I believe
Not
they're
before
at
Patrick pops up.
at least Patrick is 5. Oh, there are 5 groups. Yes. Okay. There are 5 groups. So we've got 2 more groups after this. Then we've got 2x2 round 2. So we'll see what can make finals in that. I'm gonna just like kind of turn my 2x2 a little bit because I do have to compete in that.
It's 2x2 is after this.
After group 5, yeah. When is 4x4? Michael Nielsen with a 763. I believe it's sub 8 average for Michael Nielsen.
Yeah, I believe it's sub 8.
Skewb Carter will win. I hope either Zane or Carter wins because I think that's gonna. I mean, I feel like that's pretty locked in.
Carter did pretty well in round 2. I think Zane looked pretty nervous throughout that round.
Oh wait, yeah, we did do another round of Skewb.
Yeah.
I competed in that, and I just like forgot that happened.
Yeah. So, I mean, I'm sure both of them can have potential, but again, it all comes down to nerves.
Yes. You know what? Let's actually check what Carter TheCubicle got in the second round of Skewb. Pyraminx, what ended up making finals? 362. I am going to be, yeah, I'm 15th.
Nice.
I'm going to be sitting next to
Which
Benjamin
made your
Kyle,
finals.
which is very exciting. Yes.
Ah.
First time I've been in a big comp final in 4 years because I did not make 2019 finals. It was very sad. Carter TheCubicle, the 237 average in Skewb Round 2. I don't know how happy he is with that considering his accounting 2.9. But he is most likely going to, or he is the first seed going into finals. 420 average making Skewb finals. Wow.
That's fast.
That's pretty fast. I thought it would be a little better, but no complaints here. The pairs here, we've got Carter and Simon sitting next to each other. Zane and Leo Min Bedford sitting next to each other. Yan Shen and Ash Black, Brian Johnson and Joaquin. And yeah, it's going to be a tight finish for Skewb. I am very excited to see that. It's basically the Zane and Carter show, though.
Oh, of course.
Another dark horse to look out for, Christopher Chi. I know he definitely has a good shot at podiuming in Skewb, assuming he stops +2ing. Anecdotal thing, either Nats 19 or 2018, Chris managed to +2 3 out of his 5 Skewb solves in finals. It was awesome. It was really fun to watch. He just stopped the timer and we were like, what the heck? Oh, Patrick
All right,
Pons
We've got
on the
Patrick
right. Group 4 of 3x3. All right. I am excited to see this. I hope Patrick can put on a show for us. That's true, Arya. However, the Northeast Championship semifinal scrambles for Skewb were ridiculously easy. Patrick?
Oh, Patrick on Olo? Alright.
Patrick with a 6.
Oh, with a +2.
He is, you know.
Patrick looked extremely ecstatic.
Yes,
about that
ecstatic.
+2.
I do not know who's next to Mario, sorry. Patrick's banging his head. Patrick Pounce.
Patrick Pounce.
Who is sitting next to Patrick now? Jerry Yao, the Northeast champion in 2x2. That was fun. He came out of nowhere. He beat Zane and Will.
That's Jerry Yao and Edward Hollindale.
Yes.
As the judge.
Ooh, Jerry Yao and Olo 3.
That's good.
Jerry Yao with a
5.7.
572 full step.
Nice job.
Jerry Yao's PR single, I believe, is 4.9 something.
Liam Yan, please report to the red stage and submit your cue. Once again, Liam Yan, you need to be competing at the red stage.
All right, I believe that's Carson Wijaya
That is Carson.
on the left. Carson is really underratedly good. Has a sub-7 official average. I can see him making 3x3 finals for sure. All right, here we go. Carson Wijaya coming up.
Patrick beginning a solve.
Yes, Carson
Or-
is in the middle of his solve.
Patrick
Carson is on OLL. Carson is done at 7.4. Not too bad for him. Here we go, Patrick. Patrick doing orange cross. Oh, ZB? ZB? Yes.
ZB,
He knows the
5.1
ZB.
for
5.1 for Patrick. Patrick, ever so famously, after Worlds 2017, it became color neutral in not a very long amount of time. I just remember talking to him, and he said he did like 1,000 solves or something, and it worked.
Color neutrality is important.
It is.
That was like one of the biggest cubing nuggets when I started cubing. There was a podcast with Felix.
Yeah.
I asked him what the most important thing in cubing was. He said color neutrality.
Did you end up getting, what's it called? Did you end up being color neutral?
Yeah, I am color neutral.
Oh.
That was the first thing that I ended up starting out.
What's that like?
What's it like being color neutral?
Yeah, what's that like?
Are you not color neutral?
No.
Oh. I mean, it makes my life a little bit harder.
Oh,
'cause I have to
really?
check both sides, but I'm also not the best at 3x3.
Jerry Yao with a 662. So he's got a 5.9 and a 6.6. Pretty awesome. Carson Wajaya on the right side of the blue stage. Here we go.
Oh, they're still rocking the turkey hats.
They are.
Nice.
The Turkey Hat team got 3rd place in Nations Cup. That was pretty awesome. Oh, 5-7? My bad. Thank you, Arya. I can't be spreading misinformation out here. Arya Hone keeping me in check. Carson Wajaya has been inspecting for quite a while. This is a nice white cross. This all seems to be going pretty smooth for him, but a little bit of lockups. The look ahead's good, though.
Yeah.
Oh, 8.2. Wow. That was a 4-second last layer. Birdie hat. I'm so sorry, Stan Red LFC. All right, Patrick Ponce on the left. Patrick got 3rd place at Northeast Championships, upset by Christopher Sun. But Christopher Sun is definitely very good and underrated. However, he's not here, sadly. But Chris Sun is someone to keep a lookout for at every comp you go to. He is crazy good. Patrick doing another red cross. Or he did orange cross last time, my bad. That is not OLL. That was an F2 up there. Patrick Ponce with the counting 7.69. What do I average in FMC? Like 24, 23. Depends on the day. Tyler, unfortunately, I'm not going to be NA champ in 3x3. I'll be lucky to make the semifinals.
Maybe in the future.
Maybe in the future. Who knows? Yes, Charlie Eggins is someone to look out for. He just set the OCR blind mean and single. And the blind mean had a +2. So that could have been a whole 0.66 seconds better. Someone's clapping over there, but I did not see what they got.
They just seem excited.
Yeah. Jerry Yao starting his 3rd solve on OLL. PLL. 703 for Jerry Yao. Bit of a lockup on the A-perm. Yeah, +2 out of WR2, and he is 13 years old. That is incredible. When I was 13 years old, I just started cubing. I was solving a 3x3 in about 17 seconds when I was 13 years old. Yeah.
What was the hardware that I had when I was 13?
I mean, it's probably different for you than it was for me. When I was 13, I was using the, I think by the end of me being 13, I was using the Tanglong.
Tanglong. Oh, I remember that. That was a while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was 2015.
My first speed cube then was a Diane Guhong V2.
Oh, nice, nice, nice.
It was part of the Rubik's Fusion.
Oh, okay.
Rubik's Cubes.
I never actually got a Rubik's Cube. I always wanted one, but my parents were like, that is way too expensive for a Rubik's Cube. But I wasn't like good back then either.
I mean,
So,
as your
like,
first speed cube, I was just impressed. Like, coming from a Rubik's print.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
One of those old cubes. Yeah.
Yes, I am, yes, definitely grateful that my hardware was not that bad when I first started cubing. So the first 100 results are in. 32nd place is an 864 average. So if that trend continues, that should make semifinals. But we will see. I am still concerned for myself. And for Keaton as well, because Keaton got 845. Jerry Yao with a weird ZBLL alg.
What? Was there an S move in there?
I think it was
looked like there
yeah.
was something
There was some
changed
M. There was some M moves for a U case. I do know one alg for this one to use EBLL with some M moves. It's like M U prime M prime F sexy F prime M U M prime. Carson Majaya with another 8. He is not going to be happy with that. Patrick Pons sitting back down. I think he's just going for single at this point. He's got a counting 769.
Yeah, his average will make. Well,
assuming he solves.
This is his fourth solve.
Assuming he gets like a 7 on this, he'll make
Yeah.
he'll make the next round. He could probably get a 9 and still make the next round.
Patrick rocking the Avatar Last Airbender tattoo on.
Oh yes, such a good show. Such a good show. I actually went and rewatched that a couple months ago, and I'm probably gonna do it again. Ooh, oh, so Patrick, at 7-10 for Patrick. I think what happened was he had 2 adjacent cross edges, so he switched those using M and S moves.
Oh no.
That was a good recovery from Patrick to secure at least a 7.1. That averages mid-7 already, so he's probably going to make or he's very much going to make the next round, yeah. Mid-7 could make finals. That is going to make him nervous for semifinals, though, because now the possibility is in his head that if he messes up, he may not make finals, which would be very unfortunate. Jerry Yao with an 825. He's not too pleased with that. Shaking his head ever so slightly.
Yeah. But Patrick has a lot of finals experience.
Oh, yeah. I cannot wait to watch that. That is so exciting. First big comp final back from the pandemic. All right. I do not know who this is. Can someone in chat tell me who this is? He got a 7.91 on the lockup on that G-perm. That G-perm is one of the hardest PLLs to do officially. I swear to God.
Yeah.
I got that. I've gotten that twice in my I've gotten that twice in my first 2 averages at this comp, and it's taken me over 2 seconds both times. The last time I got it was on a 7.3 as well. It took me 2 seconds to do that.
Somehow for me, it's always the E-perm.
Oh,
I
yeah.
still have trouble just like getting in the right angle and then actually rotating the key
Right.
to actually do the E-perm.
Yeah, E-perm is one of those PLLs where at home you can just absolutely spam,
Yeah.
but in comp you don't know. Patrick Pons sitting next to Paul Mavi. Patrick Pons starting his last solve, doing a green cross, back to his roots. He was originally green-blue color neutral. There's his EBLL. Oh, he did finish his F2L. Patrick with a 758, securing a, I believe, 7.4 average. The worst comp PLL statistically is Z-perm. I buy it. I buy it. Oh, Leo in chat. Patrick tripping. Hey, Leo, this isn't the round that matters, though. The round that matters is the next one and the one after that. Patrick is okay as long as he makes it to the next round. Paul Mavi doing a green cross. Paul Mavi with a 902.
Looks a plus 2. Yeah.
Oh, that's not very good for Paul Mavi. 746 average for Patrick. Oh, dude, everyone's beat my PRs. Philip with the 592 beat me by 0.01. Patrick with a 746 beats my average by 0.01.
What is the S move Z-perm?
Oh, I think I've seen it somewhere.
I'm interested to know.
Yeah, it's just not. No, like just no. Like, I already have enough trouble doing like M moves in comp. S moves would quite possibly just make me cry. Peter Wires with a V perm. Fancy little alg there. 718 for Peter Wires. M2 wide U prime. M2 wide U. S prime M2S. That.
I'd be worried to do that officially.
Yeah, I think.
Very worried.
I think I just die. I think I'd mess it up and somehow just end up with like 4 centers and some edges left. I have to do some FMC insertions to solve those pieces. All right, Carson Wajaya on the left. Starting it off. Or ending it off, actually. This is the last solve. Here we go. Doing a white cross. Oh.
Oh, wow. Nice, Carson.
Oh,
Okay,
Carson Wajaya, 585.
he's happy
That's
with
his
that.
PR single. Full step with a V perm. He's got to be happy with that. Let's go. Good job to Carson. To get that on stream, too, is very exciting. Good job, Carson. That's crazy. I think that was Fatsoon's V perm. He was at last layer, like mid 3.
Yeah, that was quick.
Yeah, like, man, if that skipped, that's like, yeah, if that skipped, that would have been like a low 4. Wow. But finally, he gets a 5. Carson was one of those cubers with a sub 7 average, but no sub 6 single. I know him and Kerry Creech were like that for a while. I don't know who else, but there's definitely a lot of people out there.
I guess they're like very consistent.
Yes, yes, very much so. Yeah, I mean, sometimes to get a good average, all it takes is some good singles to count. All right, right now in first place for the round, we have Matty Hiroto Inaba with a 625 average. Bill Wang in third with 688.
Morgan, yeah, sniping him with a 687.
Yeah, wow.
That's close.
Final group of 3x3 being called up right now. I was in Zane's group for 3x3. He told me accounting 8, but he ended up saving the average. Wade and Show coming with 828. Braden Adams in 24th place. Stanley Chappell, 821 average. Got a counting 9 because of a DNF, but got a 5 on his last one. Max Xiao, 803 average. He's not going to be pleased with that. Started off with 6-1 and 5-7, and then everything just went away. Wow, there are a lot of low 8 averages. 842 and 28th place right now. Keaton and I are directly next to each other. 845 and 848. We are best friends. Yeah, that was not a good average for me, and I don't think that was that good of an average for Keaton either. But you know what? The next round is all that matters. Finals, it's a possibility.
Not out of reach.
Not out of reach.
Yeah.
And if I can somehow squeeze myself into that next round, it'll be okay. Yes, people in the YouTube chat are talking about Maddie's 308 from Nations Cup yesterday. Wow, that was incredible.
That was epic.
I looked away,
so
and
epic.
he stopped the timer. I look over, and I see a 308. I'm like, what? I was just absolutely flabbergasted. Yeah, Team USA won with a 17 on their combined time, which is incredible. That's an average of under 6 seconds for Cube. 2 low 7s and a low 3. That'll do it.
Thoughts on Alessandro Lin method world record? Amazing. I mean, I don't have thoughts. I mean, that's amazing. I think
My thoughts are that I'm very hungry. I need to eat my Tim Hortons.
Lin is an up and coming method, and I mean, people are getting really fast at Lin.
Yeah. People are getting fast at Lin. Aiden Bryant is someone I know who uses Lin. He uses CSP and Lin as like a low 9 average, but like, obviously that's not nowhere near the top of Lin users, but it's definitely up there. But
Yeah, there's a lot of people. Just
yeah.
Saw color control.
All right,
That's
Zeke
like-
McKay with the fedora and the
Yeah.
GoPro.
It's been
The timer
very-
was off.
It's been very recognizable this.
Oh yes.
stream.
All right, Zeke getting into his PLL 876. Notable people in this group of 3x3 is Samir on blue stage and Kian Mansour on red stage. Kian is one of the pioneers of Rue, made it very popular. The most wholesome cubing moment I've ever seen was him embrace with Sean Patrick Villanueva after he
that was
podiumed at
great.
Worlds.
That was very wholesome.
All right, we've got Zachary Oakes on the right side of the red stage. Zach Oakes coming in as the, I believe, 6th seed in Pyraminx Finals. Zach also has a 7.7 official 3x3 average.
Yeah, Kian is coming out of a decently long competition break.
Yes. Who's that on the blue stage? I do not know. Someone please tell me.
Keon's gonna be starting.
Yes. Zachary Oakes with a 765. That's below his PR average. He's going to be happy with that. Luke Reiser also competing right now.
Kian had some pretty good results. Decent one-handed results
Yes.
earlier in this competition.
All right, Luke Reiser, here we go. 666, not bad for him. Keon doing some Rue. I cannot gauge how good this solve is at all. Oh, there it is.
Last 6 edges,
782.
Okay. Rue seemed interesting. I think there's a world where I will
Yes.
switch to Rue.
I'm not living in that world, my friend. You know, Kara Kukala's mom only knows Rue.
Oh, really?
She's sub 30 with Rue, and
That is
she
crazy.
never learned CFOP. He taught her Rue
That is crazy.
because he was like, "Oh, this is the fastest you can get with the least amount of alg. So here, I'm going to teach you Rue." And somehow she got it, and now she's, I think, trying to learn full CMLL.
That is crazy.
Yeah.
That is,
She knows all the H cases.
that's very wholesome.
Yes, very wholesome indeed. All right, Samir Agarwal inspecting his cube. Here we go, Samir. He's very good at 3x3, but the big day for him is square one, coming up later today.
Pauses there.
8:56. Unfortunately, Samir will not be on stream for square one finals. He got a 7.7 average in round 2, so I believe he'll be off stream.
Yeah, we're only gonna have to be seeing, unfortunately, the top 4.
Yes.
In these seeds.
Somebody in the YouTube chat is saying "Rip Technoblade." Yes, very sad. One of the greatest Minecraft YouTubers of all time. All right, 2x2 round 2 is coming up soon. So what
Right after the script, we'll be beginning with 2x2 round 2.
Yeah. I already made Pyraminx Finals, and now I don't really care about making 2x2 finals. Like, we're good. I'm in my one final. That's all I wanted to do today. All right, Luke Reiser coming on the left, starting off with a 666. Luke Reiser's PR average is, I believe, 642. I was talking about this with him in the weight room last night. I was, however, not working out, as you would expect from me. Luke Reiser, however, was getting some pumping, doing some legs, I believe. A little slow start for him.
Start down here.
All right, last layer, Eftos SCF Prime, Z Perm.
Oh, the lock up on the M slice.
897. Wow, that is unfortunate for Luke Reiser. Kian doing his Rue Magic. Oh, CMLL. Oh, 729. All right, here we go to Samir and Zeke. Samir starting off with an 890 something or something like that. I already forgot. I'm not gonna lie. Zeke McKay, LLF4. Oh, he's a little nervous there. Samir solving. Getting up to his last layer. Oh, another 8 from Samir. He is not gonna be too pleased with that. All right, now we have Zachary Oakes on the red stage on the right side, filming with his tripod. Wearing a shirt, doing a solve. All right. Oh, there's a big pause there from him. He's shaking his head in the middle. A Y2 rotation. Oh, this is very not good from him. 12:37 from Zachary Oakes. Zach, I need to talk to him after that, bro. I want to give him a nice talking to. No, I think he just looked at us. He knows I'm here.
You're watching.
He does. All right, Luke with a 709. Oh, Leo Bermeo winning the gift card. Congratulations to Leo. Glad to have you in chat. Wish you were here. Congratulations on your sub-6 average. I know that you definitely want to improve that, but it's very exciting to see that happen. Hopefully we can see an ASR in the future from Leo. Maybe WR. Now that competitions are slowly starting to come back in the Philippines. Owen Wittes on the red stage. Owen on his last layer. Ooh. Oh no. Yeah, that's unfortunate from Owen. His PR average is 8.8, I believe. So that could have been a good solve for him.
754.
Bye, Owen. Love that guy. Very good friend of mine.
It's like Kian and Samir are going to be going at the same time. So we'll give updates on what Kian's doing here.
There we go. They almost started the exact same time. Oh, wow.
0.02 seconds of each other.
All right, that's crazy. Zeke McKay starting his, I believe, 4th solve. I don't really remember what his other solves were except for that low 7 and the 8. Zeke McKay starting off his solve with a white cross. Luke Reiser over on the blue stage. Here we go. Wearing the University of Kentucky hat. Played some tennis with that dude, Luke Reiser. That was fun. He's pretty good at tennis. Oh, no. Something went wrong there. Oh, he's not pleased with that. That must have been like such a slight mess up that cascaded his whole solve, because he seems like that might have been easy. All right, Zach Oakes with a 684. All right, Zach, counting a 7.6. He definitely has a shot at PR average. Oh, thumbs upping either to us or to his mom. Can't really tell. Kian Mansour. Twisting and turning. Doing Rue.
Oh, a solved cube.
Oh.
Oh.
Good job, Kian. I am very proud of you, sir. All right.
Congratulations, Kian Mansour.
Yes, sir. All right. I see my friend Owen Wittes getting an 849 on the other stage. Not on stream, though. Samir about to start a solve. Same with Kian. They did not start at the same time this time, however. Oh, Keon's just waiting there.
Yeah. You're just going to give them the extra...
774 for Samir.
They're going to give them the actual scramble, and we'll be right back with what Kian solved with these.
Yes.
774, yes.
I did not know who that is, but that guy got a 14.6. But he was getting some sub-8s there earlier. But yeah, I would not be happy with that either. Luke Reiser sitting back down. I believe he's probably just going to be going for a single now. Kian Mansour inspecting as well. Oh, wait, no. That might be his warm-up cube. Yeah, that's his warm-up cube. Never mind. Ignore everything I just said. Luke Reiser inspecting his last solve. Here we go from Luke Reiser. White cross. Oh, no. Cube drop there. Oh, no. That could have been good.
Yeah,
he just gently placed down the cube on a 6-8. He does not seem too happy with that. Counting, yeah, two counting, or 6-8, 7-0, 7-7. That's going to be like a 7-3, 7-2 average, something like that. That's pretty good.
Hello, Danny Park.
That'll make finals.
Welcome to chat.
All right, we need to keep an eye on these 3x3 results, however. I am quite scared.
Keon's still waiting for his cube.
Yeah, Zach Oakes. Could he secure the PR average? No, no. Counts at 10. Oh, now he's going to be worried about making semis. I know that feeling. I was there mere minutes ago. All right, let's see how 3x3 round 2 results are looking. Well, my page is not refreshing.
I think Kian should be... His cube is right here.
Yes.
So let's see how Samir does first. Samir taking a long time with inspection.
I think they entered in Ryan's times for another event into 3x3 because it says Ryan Wu got a 230 WR single.
Congratulations to Ryan Wu for vector single. 581.
581 for Kian. Wow, there it is. His best solve of the round by far. So 32nd place, or actually, sorry, we don't need to go by that anymore. 61st right now is 901, with the rest of this group still having to go in. I am in 38th place. This is close. Oh, this group is almost over. I might have to go, actually, to do 2x2.
Yeah. After this round, we'll be wrapping up, and
somebody's Pyraminx is here. I'm going to turn it.
After this round, we'll be wrapping up and moving to 2x2.
This is a Maglev Pyraminx. I have not tried one of these before. Yeah, you can tell by the purple internals.
Maglev, I guess, is the newest and hottest innovation cube.
I do not have any Maglev cubes. No, Ryan Wu, I don't believe that's real. There would have been way more of a reaction for a 2 single and a 5.1 average. You know what's funny? A 5.1 average would have only been NR for Canada.
Only for Canada.
Yeah, it's a glitch. Ryan Wu is a glitch. I am like 1,000% sure that's a glitch. All right, Zach Oakes trying to secure his spot in the semifinal. Oh no. 928. That's accounting 9.2, 7.6, and 10. So that, I do not think that's going to make semis for Zach. That's very unfortunate. Yeah, Ari, I believe you're right. I was in his Skewb group, and the fourth scramble was the easiest Skewb scramble, and the 230 was on the 4 solve, so I believe Ryan is going to be fine. I believe Ryan is glitched. Those are his Skewb results.
Kian locking up a little bit during the last 6 edges, 689.
Yeah.
Not too bad. Kian will be in a position to make semis.
Yes, he will. Good for him. Proud of him. There was no 2-second single, guys.
Yes, there is the whatever you're seeing in WCA Live.
It's a glitch. Oh, I gotta go. All right, guys. We're going to go do some 2x2 round 2. I will see you guys soon.
See you guys.
All right, seriously. 2x2, round 2. Top 64, the top 32 are on the blue and red stage. If your seed was odd, you're on the blue stage. If your seed was even, you're on the red stage. Bottom 32 on the green and orange stage. If your seed was odd, you're on the green stage. If your seed was even, you're on the orange stage. Once again, 2x2x2, round 2.
What is up, guys? We are back with 2x2 round 2. I'm joined by Michael Chai.
Yep. Thanks, Brandon. Are we still doing any extra 3x3 solvers? I think we might still be like 1 or 2 people left.
I think we're pretty much done with 3x3. I think we're gonna be doing 2x2 now.
Okay, got it. We're just waiting for them to come up.
Yeah, there's already some 2x2 solvers up.
Oh, is that Zane?
That is Zane Kanani.
This is one of the big tickets in this competition. All right, let's see what Zane does here. Well, wow. Okay. All right. You know, we got to do PR alerts right now. Of course, PR. You know, like, you never really know. That's basically the best in the world. So. Yeah.
Bar real high.
Yeah, it's like not even this is not a joke. Is that Luke Garrett?
Luke Garrett.
All right.
Luke Garrett, an insane 3x3 average earlier today.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, 3x3, I think everyone did pretty poorly for their standards for the most part, but clearly very competitive. I got kicked out with a 919, and it wasn't even close.
We got Samir Agarwal in the bottom left corner here.
All right. And we have Max Yao. Pacific Northwest represent. All right, Luke with a 137. Not bad at all. Our waiting area is back. Yes. Yes, it is a thing for many competitions. Not for all, but for many.
Brendan Lynn, into 2x2 average as the second seed of the first round.
Do you know what Brennan Lynn got in 3x3?
He had like a mid-7.
Oh, this is an official attempt from Zane. You can tell because his inspection. A little locky, but
176 and 116 from Zane.
That was most likely a sub 1 otherwise.
Yeah, seems iffy about that solve. I feel that.
So I think there was a typo for Ryan Wu for a 2-second solve at WCA Live. Yes. Now, of course, because it does ping, I believe it still does ping like records and stuff like that, correct?
Yes.
That might attribute to the WCA Live website crashing. I do not know for certain, but that could be related. But that is definitely not true.
Maxwell locking up a little bit on this 161.
Yes. So it is not true, guys. All right, so Luke G coming up.
Brendan Lynn is also going to come up on his second solve on the red stage.
Correct. Luke G doing pretty good, solving on blue, and probably one looked it. Which Luke G? Your favorite Luke G?
Luke Garrett.
Yeah. Luke Greiser was doing pretty good in 3x3 earlier, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Honestly, seems like we need a lot of.
Yeah, a lot of good solves. This makes me feel like it's going to be a little bit sweaty for Zane here.
We'll see later on in the average how we're doing. Got a snippet of Daniel Carnock. In the left side of the screen. Daniel Carnock's gonna be solving off camera.
Correct. All right. So we got Carter Kukala and Max Yao on the right.
Max Shaw with a 161.
And then Carter with a 2.02. And here comes Zane.
Daniel Carnock at a 179.
Wow, impressive solves. These are some serious times that people are putting in right now.
Yeah, I think Carter knows. I think he can do much better than that.
Zane with a 140. That's not going to cut it, boys. Unfortunately, I feel like the last solve could have been a lot better. The 140 here, like, I didn't see the...
There were definitely nerves there.
Yeah, the last solve I feel like should have been sub 1. So that's quite unfortunate there.
I see like a nice block on the scramble here.
I see white block, green block, orange block, a lot of blocks. 174.
Michael Nielsen also.
Michael Nielsen. Shout out to Tingman. Tingman, how are you doing if you're still watching the stream? Alright, so we got Luke G.
And Stan Chapel.
Yeah.
Legendary line solver and Super Mario Brothers speedrunner.
Yes, sir. And then we also do have Michael Nielsen solving on the other stream station. Let's see what happens. Luke G with a 315. No, that's not very good. That's like double his previous times.
For Michael Nielsen, 158.
All right, 158. Not bad. So Stanley, I believe he just competed. I could be wrong there, but there was a blind event earlier. 190.
Zane's gonna be on the left side.
All right, so this is solve number 4, guys.
He's a 0.76, a 116, and a 140 so far.
Who got the 158? That was for full blind. I am not too sure. I haven't checked the official results. Zane with a 0.93. So we got a 1.6. We got a 9.3, and we got a 1.16, 0.93, and what else?
So 7.6, 0.93,
7.6.
and 140.
Oh,
So it's 140.
palms are sweaty, y'all. Palms are sweaty. This is
191.
Brandon, do you know the world record off the top of your head?
102. 102 is the world record.
102 is the world record.
Yeah.
So it's still very much possible. Right now.
I mean,
0.76. Could he?
I mean, very much. I mean, it is a possibility. We'll see what the last solve is. Yeah.
He could also sub 1, in theory. Like, it's not just 1 flat or 1.01.
What does he need for world record now?
So 1. How do you do the math here?
So he needs a 0.95 best possible average. He needs to beat 0.7.
3.7. Oof. It's an interesting situation to be in.
John Hartman.
Keeping in the rain. Shout out to you in the chat. Keeping in the rain said 0.92 or better for world record?
0.98 to tied world record. Okay.
All right. All right, guys. This is world record watch right now. And this is one of those moments where I feel lucky to be casting because we just got a crowd of people coming in. I got some claustrophobia, y'all.
Watch all the fast solve.
He keeps on forgetting what he wrote down. You can definitely feel it. It's getting a little bit tense. But in the meantime, we got some Luke Garrett and Scalpel. And whoa. Oh, man. Yeah, that's a bit rough there. But great job, Scalpel, regardless.
Zane does have world record now.
Penguin, what is going on right now? Zane is on world record watch. He needs roughly a 0.9 to even have it be considered. So that's what we're going for. He's on solve 5.
Here we go. Here he is.
All right, guys. And Luke G already finishing his solve. Not even going to deal with the crowd. Great work. And this is happening, y'all. Let's see. I'm gonna be honest. He is freaking stressed. Freaking stressed. This is. Do you think he's shaking?
He's shaking. Yeah, he's rotating.
I don't see much. Oh no!
170 for Zane.
But he's got another shot. Yeah, that scramble did not look pretty.
That's gonna put him comfortably in first seed.
I mean, yeah. I think that scramble is one of those scrambles where this looks like there's nothing connecting to each other.
Yeah.
It's not a really good start there.
I mean, with 2x2 scrambles, there is some sort of element with all of this.
Yeah, I believe Zane does some sort of I don't think it's just EG, but he solves pretty much with like a variety of methods, and he solved the bottom 3 pieces, right?
Yeah.
That first 3 pieces that he set up, it looked like that was not easy for him.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry about my breathing. I'll make sure. This is my first time wearing it, but I'll make sure.
You would think that the mask prevents it a little bit.
Yeah, you would think so.
Yeah,
So actually, Zane said in the interview that he knows 2,000 plus algorithms.
That is a lot about.
Wow. Do I have my 20 cookies? There's still another round to be had, so.
Yeah, it's not. I mean, it's not necessarily a record fail. I mean, not every scramble has the same potential for low time. So, I mean, I think Zane, he's really fast enough that he can pull this off at some point in the future.
Yeah.
Near future. It's not out of reach for him. So I believe.
Luke G with a 185. All right, not bad, not bad.
And yeah, I think that is also the only group we have for 2x2.
Yeah, I believe so. And wow, that is intense. A little bit sweaty, including myself. But you know what? We got some more rounds coming your way. Zane comfortably making finals. Brandon, I have a question for you. If you had to pick one event to watch in a head-to-head format that wasn't 3x3, what would you like to watch as someone, a cube enthusiast?
I want to watch line, like 3 line.
Yeah?
I feel like just watching, even without the head-to-head, watching 3 blind is really impressive.
Mm-hmm.
It's insane the level at which these top line focus solvers are operating at is insane. It's really good to watch.
Yeah, that's very much so true.
Although I feel like this is a little bit better. This is a little bit better.
It might work, but we could also go back to the tried and true method right here. But we'll see if we can get our audio.
I'll speak a little bit here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think blindfolded finals is going to be very fun to watch.
Yeah. See, I have an argument here, and as we're wrapping up 2x2, and we're just waiting to transition a little bit, but I think one of the best events to watch on a head-to-head format is going to be 4x4.
Yep.
I really like 4x4. Now, not a lot of people enjoy the fact that 4x4 has parity, but I find that parity in those solves makes it very interesting to watch. It gives it some variance.
Yeah.
You know, when you
There's
have
some
head-to-head, you want variance. Makes it a little bit more interesting.
It's a little, yeah.
It's a little bit slow.
but
It's
yeah.
definitely, but you know, when you have someone like Maddie and Max going head-to-head, especially in like a setting like that, like anything is possible. Very entertaining.
Yeah, we are going to take a break, and then after this, I believe we have one-handed round 2. So we're going to take a break, and right after this, please join us for one-handed. And yes, blind finals will be streamed. Everything will be streamed live on the Twitch channel on the same stream. So please make sure to stay tuned to catch all the action.
All right. Thank you guys.
Thank you guys.
Station 3. Patrick, Station 2. Deaton, Station 5. Jeriel, Station 16. Jeriel, Station 5. Kian, Station 5. Maddie, Station 1. Carter. Andy Lee, 3. Gary, Station 3. Lyle, Station 5.
Well, it kind of just. So I saw the first pair in the back, right? And the two pairs were just going up. Yeah. And then I. Oh, you mean, okay. I went like this. Yeah. Edge in front. And then two pairs. I basically just.
Station 3.
Hello, everybody. We are here with 3x3 one-handed round 2.
Welcome
This is
back.
the round that decides who makes it to the final. Very intense, very intense.
If I were to decide, I'd put Antonio Cam in 2nd seed. I'd put Patrick Ponce in 1st seed. I'd put Maddie in 3rd seed. I'd put Luke Garrett in 4th seed.
We're getting some very important people.
Who?
Kian.
Kian.
But I think a 13 average-ish will make finals.
I think so.
13 or maybe 14 even.
Yeah, Patrick isn't doing too great, but hopefully he'll still safely make it to finals.
I think he's pretty good.
Yeah.
We've got some OH going on. Luke Garrett sitting down.
Luke Garrett. Let's see what he's up to.
Are you vlogging for this, Con?
Indeed I am. I'm doing my best.
That's awesome. Patrick Ponce sitting down here. I did make semis, yes.
Testing.
Thank you, Aria. I was a little concerned, however, ended up being like an 8.7 average or something. I made it. I got 8.4. A very clutch last solve. Beebs with a 981.
Whoa. Good stuff.
Luke Garrett, how to embark on a solving journey. Oh,
As
Patrick
Patrick also goes.
Oh, we got the bottom left now. Baby crying. Very quiet. How about now?
How about now?
My mic doesn't work.
You're just saying everything in the same tone.
I am.
Come on, Patrick.
Okay, Patrick.
Pantry. Pantry pants.
Yeah, I do not think you can hear me right now. That's okay.
Maddie starting his solve. Antonio also starting his solve. I guess OH is just so tear-inducing that some babies just think it's appropriate to start crying.
When I had to do Rubik's Cube one-handed,
Mute the baby? Yeah, we gotta deafen the baby.
when I had to do OH at like 8 in the morning the other day, I just wanted to die.
Is Max Xiao competing right now? Maximus Xiao. What is he up to?
The baby is louder than Frank. Bro, the chat's going on.
Bro, chat, you could not be more accurate right now.
Alright guys, put the mic in my mouth.
Krish is currently on a diet of only microphones, swallowing the microphone in order for you to hear him at home. Yeah, let's share the mic.
Hi guys,
Here we
how's it
have
hanging?
Max Show doing what is it? A G perm? Oh,
Yeah, my name-
V perm? I don't even know.
But what I do know is I was 13.
I can tell you that.
That'll
It's
make it a final.
13.61.
That'll make the final.
Will it?
Oh, this is much better. Is it much better that I'm speaking into Daniel's mic or is my
Much better. Yeah,
share
let's.
the mic.
We're gonna play. We're gonna be sharing is caring.
Sharing is caring.
Sharing is caring.
We are friends now.
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 What about before?
Before we were friends.
We
but
were
now-
associates. Can you turn that Pyraminx so it's solved?
But now we are bonded.
Wow, like chemicals.
Yeah, like H2 and O.
Like 2 H's and O.
Luke Garrett, underway, doing his solve, doing a green cross. 9.79 for Luke Garrett.
Very nice.
Antonio Cam and Patrick Pons are both about to solve. Every WCA event is good, except for clock. I agree.
I think you paraphrased that a little bit.
I did. I'm spreading my agenda. Guys, chat, fun fact, I got last place in clock round 1. I'm also the Connecticut state record holder. Oh, someone got sub 10. Oh, this is, I think, Mexico. Going crazy. 9.24 OH single.
Oh yeah, it's a single.
Oh, I did make semifinals. I would not be surprised if that baby's competing the age of cubers these days, man. Bro, for
That
real.
baby probably did FMC and found something better than us.
Dude, like Yezhan Han.
Oh my
or
God.
or Yihang Wang. With like his sub 5 official single and bro is like 5 or 6.
Oh, man.
Sorry if
Sometimes
I'm
you
like,
gotta average your age.
yeah, if I average my age, that would not be very good. I would be averaging 20 seconds. I should average my age on FMC. Yeah, 924 OH single. I believe that is Mexican NR. Correct me if I am wrong, chat.
That's pretty awesome if you ask me. Another 13 from Max.
Max Xiao. Max Xiao. Next event, 4x4 round 2. I believe it is 4x4 round 2 and then lunch.
Yes.
And then
I'm excited
3x3
for that.
semis.
What? Wait, no.
What?
3x3 semis and then lunch.
It's lunch. Isn't it lunch then?
What? What?
Yeah, we
Okay.
are good.
I didn't know that.
We're on to 4x4 next.
We are on to 4x4 and I have to go compete. So, I've just been popping in and out here. But I'll be back someday, maybe.
We'll see.
somehow, some
We'll
way.
see you soon. Also, hi, Gil.
I'll see you soon, guys.
work? All right, cool.
Chat, please let us know if you can't hear us again. I know we're having mic issues
The
before,
schedule change what is
but
on the screen right now
hopefully
is
it's
incorrect.
working
We
now.
will get that
Yes, we are
fixed,
back.
but 3x3 round 3 is happening after lunch. We made that schedule change, so after this round of 4x4, we'll break for lunch and then come back for 3x3 round 3.
All right, so there was an announcement that lunch and 3x3 round 3 was swapped. They also did make that announcement a little bit earlier yesterday. However, right now, all the important stuff, one of my favorite events to watch is 4x4. It's going to be 4x4 round 2.
Yeah, Michael, you did mention that you want to see this head-to-head.
I do. I mean, it really depends on like the level of competitor that you have. Like, I totally agree. If you have 4x4 head-to-head where everyone's averaging 30, I don't think that's really fun. But if your slowest seeds are averaging 30, I think you can only go up from there.
Yeah. So yeah, let's see how 4x4 is. We're just getting started here.
Now, some cubers to watch out for is Luke Tixon. He does solve with Hoya. However, most other people will be solving with Yao. And also, Maddie is quite good at 4x4 and could get a really, really low 20 average as well. And then Ari coming up, the rumored parity avoidance. I'm not entirely sure that's true.
Right, this is the event of parity avoidance, guys.
Yes. He probably just didn't get any parity and then posted it. Interview Oxawachi before Squan. That is a great question, and we'll bring it back to our team and see what we can pull off for you guys. It is a very eventful day in terms of scheduling. If Ari said he did it, I do not doubt it. I trust this guy's capabilities. I believe he's from the DMV. You might need to confirm.
Sorry, this is Ari?
This is Ari right
It's been a while. I think the last time I saw him, he had long hair.
I don't know if Ari's tracing right now, actually. It's kind of hard to tell.
Doesn't look like he was tracing.
Also, Ari used to have different hair.
So he had long hair the last time I saw him, so I didn't recognize him here. But yeah, is this long hair? I guess it's like, is it tied up in the back?
All right, so Ari's on edges right now, and 3x3 stage at 20 right now. OLL and then PLL right here. Great
24.
job. So there was no OLL parity. Also no PLL parity.
Yeah, that was pretty smooth.
Let's just keep that in mind. He has yet to hit a parity.
Oh, we got Patrick Ponce.
All right. He solved on green-blue centers to start off.
Apparently, Ari uses a non-blind tracing method for all parity avoidance.
Yeah, and it looks like Patrick got double parity, 26. Double parity is not bad, I gotta say.
That's it.
And then, let's see, we got Bill Wang coming up on the other station right now, getting ready to go. Luke Tixon also solving off stream. Hopefully we'll be able to catch him once or twice.
As well as Zeke McKay.
Yes. He has a GoPro on him all the time, right? Like on his hat?
Oh. I don't know if the GoPro is on his hat or under. It looks like it's under his hat.
So Bill just about to wrap up centers right now, and now he's on edges at 10 seconds. So pretty on pace. That's very fast.
Yeah, how many cookies are you betting for 4x4 world record?
No cookies.
Oh. 24 for Bill.
Very good solve. I didn't see something too crazy there. All right, so we got Max going right now. It's very interesting to see the cubers when they transition from centers and yawages to just edge pairing.
Max had a little late centers here.
Yeah, and he's got PLL parity. Ooh.
I think that was OLL.
Ooh. Oh, OLL parity. Sorry, I did misspeak.
31 for Max.
Yes. 31. That's not quite gonna cut it for his standards. So we got Varun coming up. Varun is a sub 30 4x4 solver.
Varun and Maddie here. Maddie's gonna be. I haven't seen Maddie at this stream unless I missed it before, but.
No, not for 4x4 up to this point.
Maddie definitely being a favorite to take it all on 4x4.
And Maddie is wrapping up his centers right now, and he's transitioning to Oh, he had some sort of flip going on there. This is a slower edge pairing transition. Varun with a 25. Not a bad solve at all, Varun. Maddie with no OLL parity, no PLL parity.
Oh, but Maddie's locking up here.
Yeah.
27.
If you're gonna get no parity, you don't want it to be a 27.
Edward Vakula, hello.
Then again, 27 isn't bad. Not bad at all. So, alright, so we got Ari coming up again. This should be his second solve.
Yes. The 24 in his early solve with no parries.
Well, if we could just get a little heads up, it does look like that the current event is labeled incorrectly. Our current event is 4x4, guys. I just wanted to give that heads up. So just wanted to let you guys know. And it looks like Ari is, oh wow.
Ari's already at 10.
That was sub 10 centers yaw edges. And Ari is, this is like the Ari that I knew from online comps. This is crazy.
No
All right.
PLL
parity.
Oh no! Oh no! 25 away with some sort of cube drop there.
Ari, that was a good solve except for the end there.
Patrick coming up on edge pairing here, finishing up with a pretty quick centers.
Yeah, this is good.
Oh, but he has OLL parity.
OLL parity. This is very interesting to see who gets it and who doesn't.
Looks like an R perm. 28. The Wang coming up on the left.
The Wang had a pretty good first solve, so we'll see. And Yash in YouTube chat, is Ari actually doing OPA? I think so. I mean, I have not seen him get OLL parity, and he didn't get a single OLL parity in the last round either. Like, at that point, it's starting to be a little suspicious. In the nicest way. Alright, so Bill...
He'll just finish up centers.
Yeah.
Moving on. Edge pairing here.
Looks like he's done with edge. So he's just finishing up the Liberty stage now. That was pretty quick.
PLL parity.
But no
26.
OLL parity. I'm pretty sure that was there even a PLL? I think he just had a last layer with PLL parity. I could be wrong though. Alright, Maddie has flipped to edge pairing at 10 seconds.
Max Shao is going to take off
Oh,
his jacket.
and Maddie, this is a really fast solve right here.
That's good. Oh, wow.
Oh, no parity? And
21
there
for
we
Maddie.
go. That was quick. That edge pairing was just, he flew through that one. 21:37.
Max Shao is also going to come up on OLL parity.
Yeah, unfortunate with the parity situation. He did hit parity at 21, right? I think so.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, that's Maddie's PR. Wow. Impressive.
Congrats, Maddie.
Very casual. Yeah, super clean. Yash, you're correct. Alright, so are you familiar with the competitor on the right?
I'm not sure. Chat can help identify him.
Yes, but he looks quite efficient and very fast. PLL parity into a PLL. So this is easy sub 30 here.
Patrick got a slightly slower center.
That might not cut it there, guys. Oh, and we got Ari coming up
with
on
OLL parity
on the other stage. Wow, that was quick. That was a lot faster than I thought would have happened. Peter Wires. Oh, okay, gotcha. Duly noted. All right, guys, this is interesting. If he doesn't get OLL parity on this solve, I'm a believer.
I think he's
Yeah. It's just so hard to believe, but I guess someone's doing it. Competitor on the level of the 28.94, very casual. Great job. What I like so far is it looks like Ari seems to be pretty controlled with his turning. the actual turning looks a little bit slower. This one looks really nervous though. Looks like he got to edge pairing at 13 more or less. And 3x3 stage, this might be a high 25. This is PLL parity right there.
PLL parity.
But no OLL parity. Interesting. Alright, I'm a believer, y'all. So our man, Madi Hiroto Inaba. And by the way, giveaway in 60 seconds. Be active in chat. Yeah, in comparison.
Maddie's flying through this solve.
Yeah, in comparison, Maddie is just whoa.
He's turning
whoa,
so
holy
fast.
crap. What
21.97.
What did I well, how fast was that 3x3 stage, Brandon?
That was some crazy turning.
And PLL parry. What? Oh my.
2021.
Say words for free things? Yes, exactly. Say words for free things. Not any words, just words. I'm not sure I interpreted how fast that 3x3 stage was. Congratulations to Kant, cool. Patrick flipped at 10. Not bad. Much better than the previous solve, but the previous solve was actually quite good for him. Alright, no parity so far. Oh.
Looks like he did a ZB.
ZBL, oh, yeah. We are seeing a master class of efficiency today. Not gonna lie, this is very interesting. I would say in terms of the previous years, we are seeing a lot more creativity in the solve solutions.
Looks like we got Katie Hall.
Yes, Katie Hull down in next to Ari, stepping up right now. And Ari and Bill looks like they're setting up at a similar time. Katie Hull's about to wrap up here. Looks like all parity might be like a 31-32 right here. All right. Yeah. Yeah, Billwing is on right now. And that's Philip Lewicki. Haven't seen him too often on stream, however, had a chance to talk to him. He seems to be in a, you know, good, even-keeled spirits. All right, Bill was a 23.56. Bill's very consistent today. Ari, this solves a little bit slower. He flipped at 14. Philip with a +2? Probably not. It probably looks good, but it's definitely on a slice. And Ari with a 28. Yeah, that's probably not going to be the fastest that he wants, but well, Ari's comfortably going to be in finals, showcasing his talents.
Patrick Pond's coming right up.
Oh, this is our first time seeing Ryan Wu on 4x4 stream. I'm sure he's been solving on previous other stations. One of Canada's finest solvers. Oh.
Maddie's going to be solving next after Patrick.
Patrick is turning very fast. The flip wasn't great though, but the TPS is there. And Patrick Ponce with another all parity, 24.59. Ryan Wu with 30.64.
Maddie finishing up centers at 11.
And 3x3 stage. Ooh, I don't know. Wow.
He's locking up here. 24 for Maddie.
That might have been a 22 if he didn't have that lockup, like a high 22. So it's a little bit unfortunate, but it's still impressive.
So he has 2 21s, a 24, and if you go to his first solve.
Is he first seed so far? Definitely. So far, yeah.
Yes.
I think his competition so far would probably be Bill and Patrick, correct? Like they're definitely the closest. And Ari
as well.
Ari right in that mix. It does. I think we've seen 4 of Ari solves. So we got to see what Ari gets here before we have any conclusions, because he could have some good counting times. But he does have a 27 and a 28, so.
So what's Maddie's PR?
Maddie's PR, it is 22 or 23, but I can't remember off the top of my head. 23, yeah. So Maddie is in PR range, and Ari is already on 3x3 stage?
That's correct.
No Ola parry and an appeal? Oh, wow. Ari clutched the last solve. Ari seems a little bit upset though, because there was a 27 in there. So if there ever was Ola parity avoidance, seems like a fun fact that would definitely be the fastest ever with confirmed Ola parity avoidance. Very cool stuff. Arthropod, what's the schedule after lunch looking like? More or less so it's looking like all the remaining finals, and I believe one of the first ones we'll actually be watching is Megaminx. Am I getting this confused, or did they switch 3x3 round 3 to be after lunch?
Yes,
Yeah.
they made 3x3 round 3 after
So
lunch.
you will see 3x3 round 3, which is the semifinals. You'll see a lot of your favorite cubers there as well. And Maddie is flipped, and a little rocky there. No Ola parity. Oh my goodness.
21.
Yes, let's
That's a
go.
PR for Maddie.
Hiroto Anawa PRing 21, 21, 21? 21, 21, 21?
You had two 21s, a 24,
And a 23. Yeah, oh my goodness. 21, 21, 21, 24, 23.
Nice.
Good God.
Great job, Maddie.
Good golly, Miss Molly. Holy crud. Oh my goodness, that was fast.
Wow.
Who needs OPA when you can just be fast, right?
Very, very fast.
Good God. All right. Wow. Impressive.
All right, I believe we're finishing up on 4x4. After this, we will take a lunch break, and after that, we'll be back with some more events. So stay tuned after lunch.
Yeah. All right. Thank you guys. Enjoy the break.
My summer has been great. I went to Boston for the Northeastern Championships, and I went to Japan to just see my grandmother, and we also had a cubing meet. And I've also been golfing a lot, and I just started painting as well. Well, I don't really change my practice routine very much, whether it's a big competition or just a small one, but always I just do a bunch of solves basically, and then when I feel like my solving is pretty good, I ask my parents to do like competition simulations with me, and that really helps. My goals for this comp are just to try my best in every event and hopefully win 3x3, but mainly I'm just going to use this competition. It has a lot of rounds, so I'm just going to use it as an opportunity to test some mental tricks that I've been using that I think will help me handle pressure better. And also, I've been practicing big cubes a lot, so I hope to podium in 3x3 through 7x7. Well, as with every comp, I'm just excited to meet new people and also see my old friends. But mainly I'm excited to just compete in this big event and see where I place. Well, I've been playing baseball since I was 5 years old, and I recently picked up golf, and I do landscape oil painting. My summer has been great. I went to Boston for the Northeastern Championships, and I went to Japan to just see my grandmother, and we also had a cubing meet. And I've also been golfing a lot, and I just started painting as well. Well, I don't really change my practice routine very much, whether it's a big competition or just a small one, but always I just do a bunch of solves basically, and then when I feel like my solving is pretty good, I ask my parents to do like competition simulations with me, and that really helps. My goals for this comp are just to try my best in every event and hopefully win 3x3, but mainly I'm just going to use this competition. It has a lot of rounds, so I'm just going to use it as an opportunity to test some mental tricks that I've been using that I think will help me handle pressure better. And also, I've been practicing big cubes a lot, so I hope to podium in 3x3 through 7x7. Well, as with every comp, I'm just excited to meet new people and also see my old friends. But mainly I'm excited to just compete in this big event and see where I place. Well, I've been playing baseball since I was 5 years old, and I recently picked up golf, and I do landscape oil painting.
Alright, hello. I've been doing pretty well. Been spending so much time practicing for North American Champs, and I've been talking to a lot of my friends who are also going. Just super hyped to see everybody, and competing is also something I'm really looking forward to. Yeah, so my goals for the comp include winning 3-blind. I think that would be really, really cool, and potentially even setting a world record while I'm at it is something I would love to do. I also want a podium in at least one other event and have a successful seminar, since I'm doing one about 3x3 blindfolded with some of my best friends Noah Swore and Elliot Kobolansky. But another goal I have, and I think it's the most important, is to not get too caught up in the competing aspect of things and just really allow myself to have a great time hanging out with so many people. It's gonna be great. Yeah, so when I do high pressure events like blind, I kind of just try to tell myself to focus on the memorization, and sometimes the nerves are kind of out of my control, but I think just having a lot of practice really, really helps. Simulating competitions in myself at home can help you to adjust to the pressure, but overall just like practicing a lot and going to as many comps as you can really, really helps with getting used to the pressure. Yeah, so as an all-rounder, I think it's really important to do just a few events at a time and make sure that you're enjoying whatever events you're doing, and spend a lot of time on those events. Make sure to really go all in and learn whatever you can about an event. But when you're learning stuff, make sure you actually put it into practice by doing a bunch of solves, because otherwise you're just gonna forget things and it's not really gonna be worth your time. Yeah, so one interesting fact about myself is that I competed in the Scripps National Spelling Bee twice.
Hey there, I'm doing alright. My preparation for NAC is going pretty well, and I'm really excited to meet people there. I can't believe it's less than a week away now. I'm really glad that people are picking up on OPA, and I know there are a few other people who are trying it out right now, but we'll see if it becomes mainstream. I'm hoping to personally get fast enough that I can put some pressure on the top solvers to start implementing it, but for now only time will tell. Yeah, so I'm competing in all 17 events, which is what I always do at championships, but the ones that I'm focused on specifically right now, 4-blind and 5-blind, because I have a very high chance to win those. multi-blind because it's a pretty open podium and I want to try and get onto that. 4x4 because I think I can beat my PR average and I want to show off OPA some more. And Square 1 because I've recently learned full PBL and I want to get some more practice using it in comp. I'm not really sure why I'm so good at the trivia, because I don't really actively search out that knowledge very much. I think it just comes down to my brain naturally picking up random information really easily, and that's just why I'm able to recall so many facts on the fly. I'm sure a lot of people in the cubing community already know this, but I am a high-level Mario speedrunner. I'm currently 4th place in the original Super Mario Bros. Any percent. And I currently hold several world records in the lost levels as well.
I think that there are several people who could get sub 1 average right now. Even though it's only slightly scramble dependent, I think that as the WR gets lower, it will require better scrambles to beat it. I would expect at least a 0.7 average to be possible, but I'm not sure how much lower than that I can get. So I've been having a lot of fun with Skewb lately because it has many of the same aspects of 2x2 that I like. I think that the current world record average has plenty of room to be improved, and TheCubicle and I both regularly get averages well below the current WR. So I'm really looking forward to attending such a big comp again after COVID. I don't usually like setting particular goals because I feel like that can sometimes add to my nerves, but I'm really looking forward to hanging out with cubers from all over the region. So I'm not really good at coming up with interesting facts, but I really like eating kiwis.
Welcome back, guys. Your casters are back again. I'm Michael, and beside me, yes,
Brandon.
All right, and our schedule did change a little bit, but we are doing 3x3 round 3 now.
Yeah, 3x3 round 3 should be. Now the stakes are higher for all these 3x3 solvers coming in. We are taking, I believe, the top 60.
Yes.
For 3x3 round 3. So yeah, this should be exciting to watch.
So, fun fact: the top 64 for this past round was about 8.7. So, for someone like me who got a 9.19, 9.2, it feels like it was very close. But the amount of people that were in between in that range of just 8 to 9, it was an incredible amount of people.
Yeah, people definitely got a lot faster during this whole break that we had during the pandemic. Oh, and looks like we're gonna jump into the action. We've got Bill Wang already.
Straight into it. And guys, make sure you participate in the chat. The Cubicle stream is doing a gift card giveaway right now.
Spam that chat.
Spam that chat. Don't go crazy
Let's
now.
cheer for Bill, guys.
All right, so Bill, one of the top competitors, he got a 688 in round 2. Very good solve, average for round 2.
What time is score 1 final starting? We should be. We're expecting this round to take about 15, 20 minutes.
Oh, Bill.
Bill with a 584.
That was quite the lockup from all in the PLL, but that F2L looked like it was about 3 seconds, if I'm not mistaken. So other names to look out for, we got Tommy Cherry. So Tommy looked like he got a 769 average in round 2. A very good average, but could be better. He does have a sub 7.
Tommy Cherry and Philip Luke here. Shout out to not Kevin Young over there taking the cues. All right, we've got Matty Hiroto Inaba.
Matty Hiroto Inaba in the second round, he got a 6.25 average. Pretty good, but not what he's quite looking for. Now, let's see what he gets here. Oh, this guy, he's on it. He's really on it today. All in the PLO, and that's a 4.98
for
That
Matty.
is really good. That was smooth. If he keeps that up, he's gonna get it. Didn't look easy. Did not look easy for him. There's a lot of moves there. All right, shout out to Pesto. I really like your Twitch name, by the way. Congratulations. All right, Luke Garrett. We have both Lukes in the same group, right? Luke Garrett and Luke Greiser.
So yeah.
Yeah, so I guess we can no longer say Luke G in this situation.
All right, Luke Garrett and Morgan right beside him.
Morgan, he got a 687, the 3rd seed from round 2 so far. Morgan, very impressive. Morgan also participated in the Nations Cup.
Looked a little bit shaky there. He's not terribly happy, but I did see he did look a little bit, looked pretty nervous there. Bill Wang, and we got Kian Mansour.
Kian, he did get a 5 in the second round. I saw that, but otherwise, I think he could do better in this round. Kian
just finishing up his first 2 blocks and is on last 2 edges. 6 edges, sorry.
Yeah. 909. Now, this is absolutely a compliment, but Kian could do that with one hand. But it's true, you know, a very impressive solver. And Bill already on last layer PLL, but a +2. I think he tried to, he knew that the AUF was there, but he got a little bit locked up and still stopped the timer. So unfortunately, pressure will add up, so that's a 9.3. But you know, 9.3, all Bill has to do is just not get an 8. Now that's difficult.
Yeah.
Alright, we missed what Tommy got. Oh, Luke Greiser, not wearing the hat. However, on the bottom picture we got Matty Hiroto Inaba as well. We'll let you know what Luke G gets. Greiser with a 594.
Nice.
Yeah, very good solve. Matty solving on yellow cross again. And this is all a little bit locky.
617.
That would have been that all could have been a little bit better.
So he's got a 498 and a 617 so far from Matty.
Olo was a little locky, not gonna lie. But the PLO was great. Alright, and then Luke Greiser followed up by Luke Garrett. Morgan Ye coming in next to Garrett. Shout out to all you guys watching from YouTube as well.
Garrett's gonna come in with a low 7.
This is not finals, Judes. This is round 3. The next round will be finals head-to-head. Morgan Ye is still struggling now, only finally on a dot OLL, and this is not gonna cut it for him. Unfortunate, and we got Kukala here.
Carter Kukala. Ooh, 597 for Carter.
Very smooth. He looked happy with that as well. And shout out to our staff members. We got Griggs judging. We got Matthew Preston also running as well. All right, we also have Patrick, Bill, and Zane all together in the same image. Patrick solving on yellow cross, all out into PLL 5601. Yeah.
Zane Kanani
How's
here in 3x3 round 3.
And we got Bill Wing solving at the bottom right now. Already looking at a ZBLL right now. I don't know if he's going to get it though. 755.
Our very own Dana Yee with an 816 off stage.
Yeah, 816. That is a little bit high for I think what you need to make finals at the moment.
I think at finals we're looking at mid 7, high 7.
Fun fact, Dana, I believe she got a 775. So if she got that again, she would have a shot for sure. So we got
24 over there.
Right.
As well.
One of Canada's.
Oh, that's I think that's Kyle Santucci. Kyle
Really?
Santucci with a 524.
Gotcha. Another one of Canada's finest, Ryan Wu, coming up. And Luke G is inspecting right now. Using a lot of inspection. Great fundamentals. Red cross. Flashing that color neutrality.
673.
Mid-6. That last layer was very impressive because the F2L was a little bit sloppy there. Ryan Wu solving at the bottom picture at the moment. And Ola and PLL. Very standard solve. 736. He's happy with it. Morgan Yee solving, and now we're on Ola, Lightning Ola, and then we got the PL. Oh no. Oh my goodness. That Ola is not friendly, guys. I believe that's the Ola where you have like a back soon into a F sexy F prime, and not the greatest.
Off camera, Tommy Cherry just got a 726.
We also got Maddie, solve 3.
I don't know. I forget. Low 7 for Tommy Cherry. Maddie.
Maddie's solving on orange cross. This was a little bit slower, unfortunately. This does not look right. Oh my god. All right. Well,
that's fine.
The last layer got a little bit weird, but still very efficient. The F2L was a bit of a struggle.
Patrick Ponce with a 921.
Really? Off stream?
Man, yeah.
And is that Kyle?
That is Kyle Santucci.
All right, 731. He just had a 524. Is that correct?
Yeah. Kyle had a pretty low 5.
The F2L to Ola to PLL transition. Yeah, that's what flashed, but the F2L was pretty poor. And
we have an organizer, Jonathan Esperaz.
Yep, and he's quite fast as well. Got a sub 8 average, and let's see what he gets here.
Oh, that J.
Ah, man. Very unfortunate there.
Patrick is in this group. I believe they're doing everyone, both people in this group.
Top 64. We do have 32 solve stations, or 5, 10, 50, 20 solve stations. So yes.
So we have the bottom half of the top 64 going on the other stages.
Yes.
And then the top seeds going on the main stages here.
Luke Garrett with green cross, and this is a
604.
low 6. Not bad. And keep in mind, Bill is about to wrap up the solve. That's not a great solve there. Now Morgan Yee did not have 2 good solves, so I think Morgan. It would be interesting to see how they respond in this solve right here. See, someone in YouTube chat said Maddie needs counting 409. I would not put that past Maddie.
Counting 409.
I would not put that past him.
Morgan with a
702. A little bit locky, but I know Morgan would take that.
Japan's taking a deep breath before his. Not sure what the solve is because he's been off camera.
He also had a 9, is that correct?
Yeah, he had a 9.
All Patrick needs to do is make sure he punches in a ticket to finals. There we go, and that's all. Oh my God, 532.
Redemption arc.
532. There's some commotion on like how important that solve was. He might have gotten a.
He's doing the math.
He might have. I don't know, but regardless, his average is pretty good. We also got Luke Garrett coming up. Luke Garrett, very consistent in this round. I know he wasn't happy with the original few solves, but if anything, 6.7, 6.7, 6.8, just killing it. 729 average. Yeah, there was a couple slow solves in there, so I wasn't really sure what was going on. I think he was worried that he wouldn't make finals.
Yeah, I'd be concerned about that.
729? 7. Oh yeah.
So Dana just let us know he needed to get his best solve in the last solve.
Which he did.
Which
he did. Very clutch.
Wow, Patrick coming in clutch.
Stressful, y'all. Very stressful. So Dana just letting us know she got a 7.9 average. Might be close there, guys.
That could be close.
Morgan, you coming in clutch with us.
692.
Yeah, very clutch, considering what Morgan got previously. All right, so let's see what Luke got right here. And this is Ola already, and this is a. Oh no! What was that PLL? I didn't catch that PLL.
It looked like an arm.
Ugh.
That was lucky. Oh well.
It's a bit rough.
Luke Garrett's already in a comfortable position.
It looks like Maddie's going for solve 4 here. Maddie's actually done the least amount of solves of all the people that we've seen so far. Jesus Christ. We've seen some fast solves today, but nothing outlandish at the moment that we didn't expect. All right, green cross. Oh no!
He messed up that Olo.
That Olo is easy.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, I think I owe people some cookies.
It's not cookies.
Well, you know. Actually, I have a question. So if Maddie gets the world record single now, do I still owe the cookies?
I thought the bet was
it was the average.
At this competition, at some point, someone record.
Yeah.
Then you get 20 cookies.
So single will count so single will count in this bet. All right, let's just assume so. All right.
Any record. I don't know what your original bet was, but let's settle with that.
Something like that. So we also have we are still actually competing right now. There's people who haven't competed on stream. Samir, first time on stream. We also got it looks like Kian off stream. Daniel Karna. 855. That I don't know what Daniel's been getting, but that is not a great solve for finals.
Zeke McKay with a
632. Zeke's been very good this entire competition.
Maddie still has a solve.
Maddie still's got a solve. All right, so Samir. I already saw that pause from cross F dual transition. Not the greatest. Is that ZBLO he's trying to do?
Oh no, he's never with ZBLO.
I think he tried to do ZBLO, guys.
Maddie,
whoa.
Man,
No,
so nervous.
my
He
God.
is so nervous. 562. I was looking at Samir's and I looked over it, and he was done with F2 like
I saw
3 seconds.
Yeah, I saw the blue face solved at 3.
That's crazy.
Oh man, but that's a sign. I think there's some good stuff in there.
No.
Wow, that was and now I think for the most part, we do see Dylan Miller, Karnak also on there as well.
For the most part, I think we are wrapping up 3x3. And after this, we will have Square One Finals.
You know, from the solves that I've seen so far, Brandon, it looks like if you get a 7.5 average, you're more or less locked in here. Yep. Now, if you want to use round 2 results, the top 20 was 7.7.
7.7.
I don't think a lot of people have been getting good times aside from Luke. Luke has gotten some pretty respectable what we expect results.
Luke's been very consistent this
Mhm.
entire the second and third rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean Maddie's been pulling out very great singles.
Fun fact: Luke was also the first seed coming out of round 2 as well, with a 6-12.
Yeah, for sure. So he's definitely on the radar. So yeah, in that case, let's take a quick break, guys. For after we're wrapping up round 2, and we'll be back with
Squad
Square
Finals.
One Finals.
All right. Good luck to all the competitors.
Yep.
Square One finalists. Here on the blue stage with odd seeds are Max Shaw, Daniel Carnuck, Diego Brizuela Crespo, Christopher Chi, Tommy Cherry, Brian Johnson, Carter Kukala, Jack Piper, Kyungmin Choi, and Aiden Bryant on the blue stage. On the red stage, on the even seeds, we have Aiden Bartlett, Dylan Bombach, Samir Agarwal, Calvin Nielsen, Hassan Kanani, Noah Swar, Zachary Oakes, Dylan Chan, Zachary Rydell, and Benjamin Gottschalk. inspection time. Once again, we're using tabs. It's your responsibility to remove it during inspection. Thank you.
Actual fastest people? That's awkward.
Sorry. Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
The audio was muted a little bit.
Yeah, I
but-
feel like it's not that predictable because
Probably fine.
Yeah, Aiden and Daniel have so much more experience as being a top spawner compared to Max and like Samir and Dylan. But like even though they have better results.
Yeah, for sure. And this can go anyway.
Yeah.
And we'll be giving you some commentary on the people that are not on camera as well, given that this is pretty much anyone's game. So
Yeah, for sure.
we'll keep you guys updated on that. So yeah, Aiden's gonna.
Is Aiden solving right now?
Aiden's gonna begin his first solve over
Okay.
here. Shout out to Q Master. Hello, Sam Fang. You're watching us. This is the first scramble. Is that? He's gonna have 3 corners.
I see muffin something.
Yeah.
Oh wait, pawn.
Yeah, he has a pawn on top.
Pretty good
Aiden
turning.
has very fast turning. He does 2 PBL,
Okay,
I
yeah.
believe. He
It
just-
looks like you got, I don't know.
973 for Aiden. He turns very fast.
I think he just got a bad case for
Yeah.
that. Because he just paused and he didn't have no idea what to do. Which is unfortunate. So it's Dylan up next, right?
Dylan's up next here. Daniel and Max are still waiting for their cubes.
Zane got a 6.
Dylan's got very smooth turning. He's already on CO here.
Oh no.
He's gonna
Not very good for
into
him.
876. That looks good. Max is up. Max is one of the favorite ones, but again,
Right,
this isn't
yeah.
anyone's game. I'm trying to identify the exact cube shape that they have. It is. They keep starting with paw. Yeah, there's no way.
Is that a paw? It looks like.
It looks like paw.
Okay. But yeah. Oh,
Paw barrel.
barrel.
Paw barrel.
Kind of not the
Yep.
best, but.
Yeah, I really hate power barrel. It's OBL.
Pause on
Oh,
the PBO again.
A lot of lockups.
Alright, so far the
Getting
fastest
nervous
solve I've seen was Zane Kanani with a 6.4.
Ah.
That's him, right? Over there.
Zane.
Yeah. A blue shirt? Is that Zane? Is he in this? Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
that is same with this.
wait.
Yeah,
I
that's
can't
Zane.
tell. I'm
That
sorry.
is Zane. Yeah, the stage is pretty big, so we're trying our best.
I
to
don't
get
see. I don't see him on the second round though. Is that Hassan?
Yeah, sorry.
Hassan.
Sorry, it's not Zane, it's Hassan. Sorry, guys.
All right.
Aiden is starting his second solve, which is going to be barrel. No, fist. Like fist barrel. I think. Oh, he looks like he had a CO skip. Aiden looks
Okay.
777 for Aiden.
Okay.
Pretty
Daniel
nervous
with a 7.3. Pretty good. Not a bad start.
Looking pretty okay so far. I think square one is very nerves dependent.
Right.
on
Yeah.
that
For
here.
sure.
Yeah, Derpy is here. Alvin with the
11.
1183.
That's rough.
It's gonna hurt his average a little bit.
Dylan's up here. Oh, I haven't been looking at Samir. and he's like, he got a 5. Okay, wow. He's definitely a favorite to win as well. Even though he only seeded 6th.
I mean, the world record holder should be a favorite here to win. We have
Dylan up here.
Dylan solving. We also have Diego Brizuela Crespo, the Mexican NR holder.
Oh,
solving
this is
right
gonna be good. Nice.
Ooh, 532 for Dylan.
It's very good. It's very good.
Diego with a
That was like a
763.
perfect sum. Okay, not bad.
Pretty good. Good job, Dylan. Brian Johnson with a 931. And Jack Pfeiffer with a mid-10. Yeah.
I can hold it.
Nate is the pro.
Max Shaw's getting ready here.
Okay. What was his first solve? 8 point?
Max Shaw does 7.
7.7 or something?
Yeah, 7.7. Aiden here.
Aiden. Okay, this is not a good average for him at all.
Aiden doesn't have a lot of big comp experience here, so he's
Except for
definitely looking very shaky.
Worlds, yeah.
Worlds, yeah.
Alright.
Max Shaw.
This could be like a
Orion,
6.
PBL.
Okay, never mind.
758 for Max. Not looking very happy.
It's just the turning. Yeah, he has like the cases down. And then Dylan's up here. Oh, this is gonna be good.
Yeah, Dylan's looking
very
calm.
good. Okay.
547 for
Very
Dylan.
good.
Very
Damn.
nice. Dylan's looking very, very relaxed in this.
Yeah, I'm surprised. He's handling this very well. Alright, Jerpy's up.
Waiting for Samir, and his timer's also off right now. Alvin with an 832. Yeah, Dylan has 2 5s and a 7 so far.
Yeah, definitely the best out of everyone we've seen so far.
Hassan with an 859.
Alright.
Yeah.
Alright, Daniel's going.
See, fist on top for this one.
Good OBL. Okay. Ah, the AUF ADF right there. Oh no.
893.
Okay.
Aiden into EO.
This looks pretty fast.
Yeah. Nice 722.
Okay.
He'll be okay with that. But I'm not sure if, given his current time,
He can podium.
Dylan.
Yeah. Yeah.
Alright, Samir is also beginning to solve his cube now.
Yeah. We should definitely watch out for him.
Yeah. So I'll keep an eye on Samir.
Have you seen Samir's times besides the 5? Okay. Alright, Max Shaw going up right now, and Samir as well. Samir with a 6.1.
Samir had a 5 and a 612 here. So.
Okay, another 6.1.
Max is doing okay, but in terms of, you know, who's the favorite now?
It's Dylan. I think it's Samir's accounting 6.1. I don't know what else he has though.
Really dependent on this next solve.
For Dylan, yeah. I think he can lock in a podium for sure on this next solve.
That is Muffin.
I'll go check out this real hard figure who wins.
Very
wow,
good.
Dylan with
Very
a 5.7.
good. Oh my god.
This is nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, he's definitely like at least second place, I think
Chris
already.
Chi with a 7,
That's
1019.
amazing.
Diego with a 783. Yeah, good for Dylan here. So if Dylan can keep this performance up, hit 5, he's
which is crazy. That's gonna be PR for him.
Yeah.
Um,
All right, Daniel's gonna be up solving this. It's a 1-2-3 case. Here. Pretty nice. Okay. Oh, he didn't do the OBL correctly.
oh no.
Oh no, 7-7.
7-7, not horrible. And then Aiden got a 9, so he's pretty much out for podium.
I don't think. Yeah, Aiden's not gonna podium here.
Samir's going up right now. You can't see him. I think he's on his 4th solve though. 6.8.
Samir with a 682. So it's looking. So Samir has a counting 6-1, 6-8. Dylan has 3 5s.
I think if
27.
yeah, I think if Dylan just gets like a sub 7 here, he might win.
Diego Buzel Crespo just got a 772. He's looking pretty decent. Mid-7. That's not enough to win at this point, but he is doing pretty decently here. All right, Dylan on his final solve. This is nerve-wracking.
Yeah. All right, what is this?
Looked like a really short inspection time.
Oh, counting
no.
7.
It's gonna be a counting 7 here.
Okay, but still,
Is it
I think
2-7?
he's at least in 2nd.
Yeah. Pretty good average for Dylan.
Yeah. Unfortunate about the sub 6, but
Let's see what
you know,
Samir gets.
he has
on
plenty
this
of
last
chances.
solve.
Is this last one?
I believe it's gonna be Samir's last solve.
We've seen counting 6.1 and 6.8 from him. And then Max is also going right now. Oh, OBO pause.
Oh,
Oh,
walk-ups
okay.
for Max. Max gonna end up with
Is that his
high 7.
3rd or 4th solve?
Hello, Sam Schultz. Hello, Danny Park.
All right, Samir's going up right now. Oh,
Samir with a
7.6.
769. So that's gonna be looking. That looks pretty good for Dylan.
I think Dylan will definitely win this.
Daniel is with the 884.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who's gonna get 2nd and 3rd. Okay, I think Samir 2nd.
I think Dylan
is first. I
Dylan,
think he won.
Dylan won.
Yeah.
Yeah. Diego with the 770. Yeah, I think. If I'm looking at anyone else, I think Dylan won.
And
Samir Max. I'm not sure who's 3rd place.
I want to say it's Max, but
Yeah.
because
Max probably
yeah,
is 3rd place.
he has a couple 6s. What'd he get? Okay. I think it just depends on what Max gets on this last one.
So Hassan has a 7.0 average.
Yeah,
Let's see what Max gets on this one.
Yeah, that's definitely better than what Daniel and Aiden has, 7.0. So I think it just comes down to this last solve for 3rd place.
Can Max win? I don't think Max can win this solve. I don't think.
I don't
Max
think
can
no.
win.
I don't think he can. What's Dylan's average? Can someone calculate it?
I think someone said I saw 627 somewhere. I'm not sure if that number is right.
Okay. I mean that sounds correct. Like low 6 it should be.
Yeah,
6.27.
627
Okay.
for Dylan.
Yeah, definitely no one has beaten that because the best solve I've seen from Max and Samir are both 6.1s.
Derpy and Max are still waiting for their cubes. That's like
The whole left stage.
The whole first stage is still waiting for cubes here. The other stage is all done. looked extremely well kept in the entire finals.
Right. His turning was like barely any lockups.
He does OPO PBL.
Right, and it's so smooth.
Yeah. Alright, so Daniel's gonna go. Max is gonna be right up. Diego with a 923. So Diego's gonna have like probably a low 7 average. Yeah, I don't know if you saw.
All right, 7.1 for
7.1,
Daniel.
okay.
Good way to end the average.
Nice, nice. Let's see what Max gets on this one. Chris Chi with an 859.
Okay,
Oh, Max
5.5.
552. Okay.
So I'm not sure between Samir and Max who will beat each other, but
Yeah, I think
will be
comfortably
it's the podium
Samir and
is
Max
right.
on the
Yeah,
podium.
it's Dylan is definitely first.
Dylan won.
Max with a 6.85 average. Okay.
Daniel 798, Max 685 average. Yeah, this is a clutch time for him. And yeah, I think with that we are wrapping up Square Round finals. That was exciting. Congratulations to all podium winners, Dylan. Actually, I don't want to confirm until I see the times.
Right. True.
I'm comfortably saying it's Dylan,
Samir, Max.
I'm not sure about the order about Samir and Max here. But yeah, that's it. I think we're gonna move on to the 3x3 one-handed finals next. So thank you guys so much. Thank you, Eva, for
Thanks for having me.
commentary.
It was very exciting.
Yeah. See you guys.
One-handed final. Here are your finalists in 3x3 one-handed, starting with the blue stage, odd seeds from the previous round. Kian Mansour, Antonio Cam Ho Tung, Luke Tyson, Alejandro Daniel Salceda Corvera, Carter Kucala, Max Shaw, Sean Mack, Ryan Wu, Matthew Lee, Jeriel James Thomas. On the red stage, even seeds from the semifinal, Patrick Ponce, Luke Garrett, Brian Johnson, Bill Wayne, Maddie Hiroto Inaba, Tommy Cherry, Keaton Ellis, Samir Agarwal, Leo Francoeur, and Carrie Creech. Once again, this is 3x3 one-handed final.
All right, everyone. We just finished up Square One finals. I'm here with Dylan Bombach, who won. How do you feel about that?
It's literally a dream come true. Like, I cannot. All of this is just crazy.
What was going through your head as you were solving, like throughout the average?
Well, the first 4 solves, I was really just like, do my thing. Just don't overthink anything. But then after the 4th solve, when I got my 3rd 5, it was very similar to first round where I got my 632. And the thing I regretted very much about first round is that I didn't safety the last solve, so I +2'd out of sub 6. So after my 4th solve in the finals, I was like, okay, safety, safety, safety. So I safety the last solve, and so I didn't +2. I got like a mid 7, which was good enough. I knew it was good enough to get a PR average. So I really focused and got my priorities straight, and I did it, I guess.
Very happy for you. Last thing, what are you going to do to celebrate?
I don't know. Probably just have a really nice dinner. Hopefully spend some time with my friends and family. Yeah.
All right. Well, it's lovely to have you on, and congratulations on your North American champion title.
Thank you so much.
Now we'll be back for one-handed finals in a second. All right, everyone, we're back. I'm here with Krish. I'm still Dana. We are in one-handed finals right now. Patrick just got a 1099. Luke is about to solve. I don't believe the other two on the other camera stations have their cubes.
Yeah, Antonio got a 12 on his first solve.
Okay, okay. Krish, you made 3x3 finals. Congratulations. Yeah.
No idea how I did. Yeah, I mean, scrambles were good, and I got about what I averaged, so.
That's good.
Somehow that was good enough.
Yeah, so next is Megaminx after this one.
Midway through solve.
This is Antonio on the left, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Luke in 11-15.
Okay.
Kian showing he's still got some gas left in the tank, winning OH round 2. So that's awesome. Kian is a former world record holder.
I'm gonna come closer.
Kian with a 10-1-5. Antonio with a 10-2-4.
Patrick getting ready to solve again.
The headphones are off.
So, according to
Chris, you
chat,
have to get close to the mic.
we're sharing a mic because the other one is, this one does not work.
It does not work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll talk louder too. Well, not that much louder. I don't want the finalists to hear me. All right.
Patrick finishing
Patrick
up
with a J
here.
card.
Oh no, 1036. Okay, okay.
All right. Well, there's a lot at stake here. This is the first ever North American Championship, so the winners of all these events are the first ever North American
Inaugural champions.
Yes. You can only be the first once. This is the highest level of cubing in North America. It's very exciting.
Antonio about to solve.
Yeah. Antonio is also really good at blind.
I did not know that.
ASR single. Yeah. Here we go.
I find it interesting the way Antonio sits for one-handed. He turns his body slightly to his right.
Yeah. Oh, locking up it on.
Oh, okay, 1049.
Yeah. Saw some S moves there. Luke Garrett, mid-solve, 1083. All right. Pretty solid for Luke Garrett.
Yeah. Luke's been killing it this comp in 3x3. I haven't watched his other results, but his 3x3 results have been fantastic, as well as one-handed.
He's super talented.
Yeah.
He is so good. I mean, I just remember Nats 2018, he just kind of burst onto the scene. And he hasn't looked back since. Especially over quarantine. He was posting like these crazy like 13 TPS solves at home. He's nuts. I'm excited to see him in 3x3 finals. Alright, Kian starting his second solve. I think.
Yeah. I believe his first one was a 10-8. Oh no, locking a little bit. 11-3.
Okay. Yeah, Luke has done a couple other solves. I think he has 3 10s or 2 10s. Something like that. Alright, Patrick starting his next solve. His third solve, I believe. 10-3 and a 10-9. Hopefully he can turn this average around. Do we know what the final score 1 podium ended up being? Was it Dylan, Samir, and Max?
I think so.
Okay. Poor Hassan. I really thought he was going to podium.
Patrick looking pretty good here so far.
Okay, ZB, come on. All right,
Okay, 1032.
I don't know how happy he is with that, but as of right now, it's still putting him pretty good contention.
Also, yeah, interesting. Currently on cam, we have 2 Roo solvers sitting next to each other, and on the other table on the red stage, we have 2 CFOP solvers sitting next to each other.
We split them up by method. Luke starting to solve.
Can't really see what's happening behind his camera, but looks pretty good.
Yeah,
956.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Luke, he seems very happy with that. Fist pumping his judge.
Antonio, 1078 best possible average, 1157 worst possible average. That's a pretty good place to be right now.
Although, I mean, having a worst possible average, that's that much worse than your best possible is a little scary. It could go either way for him. This is going to be a close podium, is what we know. All right, Kian expecting.
And we might have someone not on camera also sneak in there. We have not really been tracking. Off camera, it's kind of hard to see. But maybe we'll get a dark horse.
Yeah, ooh,
Kian doing okay, 38.
All right, that's very good for
Okay, competition is heating up.
Yes. Patrick.
The guy to the left of Kian is Antonio Cam, who's very good at one-handed and blind.
And blind.
Yeah.
And one, oh, Patrick. Okay.
Oh no.
Those peel like 7.
Oh no.
Oh, unfortunate.
Yeah.
But I believe that puts Patrick's best possible average at like a 10-2. So he is putting himself in a good spot. I think Patrick also has guaranteed himself a mid-10 average.
Okay, Patrick's in a decent place with a 10-24 best possible and 10-56 worst possible.
Yes, so I think Patrick will probably podium.
Yeah.
I don't want to get too ahead of myself here, but I definitely think Patrick's going to be up there. All right, Luke Garrett without a start. I've talked to Luke Garrett about how he got so good at OH, and he said it was kind of just a byproduct of him getting good at 3x3.
That's so interesting, because I have been practicing a lot of 3x3, but I suck at OH.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
But I think then once he realized he was like kind of good at OH, he was
Oh,
like,
practice.
I should start
Okay,
practicing.
that's fair. Let's
He realized
see.
the potential.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Luke with a 10-10.
I think that was his last solve. Correct me if I'm wrong. Please. Oh no, that was his 4th. Okay.
Patrick's got the headphones coming off.
Patrick about to start his last solve.
Yeah, Luke might take this.
Yeah.
Luke
Garrett,
10-16 best possible, 10-69 worst possible.
Okay, so.
So a lot of the worst and best possibles ranges are overlapping, which is going to make this very, very interesting.
It's going to come down to the last solve.
Yeah.
And that is stressing me out, man.
And Antonio needs a 10-71 for NR apparently, so we'll
Okay.
see.
All right. Kian.
Oh, okay, that's counting. That's counting.
Good average from him.
Patrick, let's see.
Green cross.
Come on, Patrick.
Oh, that is not green
Oh
cross.
no.
Cross. Oh, it's a diag swap.
Oh, 1088. Okay.
Okay, so Kian 1002 best possible and
Okay.
1066 worst possible.
Okay.
So,
Kian still got it.
I think Patrick got like a 10.5 average. Yeah, 10.52. All right. This is really coming down to the last solve between all 4 of these guys. This is
Everyone
really,
is a 10x, so we'll see.
Yeah. Wow. This is nuts.
Okay.
This is nuts.
Let's see.
And Luke's best worst possible is high 10, so he's got the he's got it in the palm of his hand.
Yeah, sub 11 for podium is crazy competition.
Luke doing yellow crossing also, so there must be something good there.
It is quite interesting that Luke and Patrick both use CFOP, but Luke uses the table a lot more. Oh no! He got the worst possible. Okay, so Patrick is, I think, guaranteed podium.
Okay.
Let's see how Kian and Antonio do. Do you ever feel like between some of your solves there's a long period of time you're waiting and you get more and more nervous? I think that's how Antonio feels right now.
I mean, he's on his phone now. He's not even turning it.
Yeah.
Like, oh, and he probably was like really hoping that Cube cover was his.
Why is he on his phone? Honestly, sometimes practicing is not the way to go. You just need to calm your nerves, maybe read a book, go on Facebook, whatever.
Just, like,
Yeah.
Not think.
Patrick is done. His average was 10.52, I believe.
So he is
Luke Garrett with a 10.69.
Yes,
10.60
so
something, yeah.
Patrick and Luke, most likely on the podium. Well, actually, no, sorry. We'll see after these two go. Man, I cannot believe it's coming down to the last solve. This is nuts.
Why is Antonio looking at the solve?
I don't know. He might be done.
Oh. Well, now Kian must be feeling the pressure. Ooh.
Was that a karate chop?
I don't know. I wasn't watching the stop.
I don't know. Well, we'll see. Kian could be a solve. Like, Antonio could be a solve ahead of him.
Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
Kian 1050 average takes first.
Okay.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
One microphone.
Kian has still got it. Oh yeah, Antonio is done. I think he's got 2 cubes. Kian, I believe, is the North American champion.
Wow. Okay.
That's nuts.
So it's Kian Antonio Patrick or?
I don't know what Antonio's average was.
Yeah, I don't know what Antonio's average was either.
If we go on check out
Does anyone remember what? Okay, if Antonio got 10.7, then it's going to be Kian Patrick, and then Luke, with Antonio in a close fourth. Yeah, Kian, Patrick, Luke. Yeah, Rue solvers really did do well.
Wow, that was intense.
Yeah.
I wish I knew that Antonio was done his average, because I was.
Yeah, I thought he was like, just looking at the next solve.
Yeah. I was like, is that legal? My math is broken.
Gonna show you results from 3x3 round 2 or 3.
All right, we're gonna pull up 3x3 result from round 3. And the cutoff for finals was, I believe, a 756. And there is a 757 average that did not make it, belonging to Bill Wang.
That's a big
upset.
surprise.
Yeah.
Philip Lewicki barely sneaking in by 0.01.
Let's do this.
I got it.
All right, yeah. Come around the other side. Never bring people on that. So we are going to take a break, and then we're going to do a quick interview, and we're going to be back with Megaminx Finals.
Yes.
So we'll talk to you guys soon.
Yeah. Hello everyone, I'm here with Kian Mansour, who just won one-handed, and while we're transitioning to Megaminx, a few questions. Firstly, how do you feel?
Honestly, I'm still pretty nervous. The round ended less than probably 2 minutes ago, and I'd still my hands are shaking.
What was going through your head through the solves? Like any mindset changes throughout the solves? Were you watching other people?
I wasn't really watching anyone, but Antonio Cam, my fellow Rue solver and fellow sub-10 Rue solver, was sitting next to me, and I could kind of hear how fast the solves were. So that got me a little bit nervous, but I just kept trying to keep turning accurately and get what I could.
How did you prepare for the round? Because I know it's a very different mental game, finals versus like a semifinals.
So I made sure to, have a small lunch, a little snack. Right after 3x3 semifinals was over, I made sure to warm up without timing solves for about 20 minutes before getting on stage, and I think that really helped.
And then lastly, what are you going to do to celebrate?
Oh, I just want to go home and sleep. I'm really tired. This has been a really long weekend, but it was a lot of fun. I really love everything that happened here. Great organization team. It was awesome reconnecting with everyone after a couple years. And yeah, I'm just happy to go home and get some rest.
Lovely. Well, it's lovely to see you after so many years, and congratulations on your massive win. The first North American champion, one-handed champion.
Thanks again, Dana. It was nice talking to you as well. Thanks for having me on.
All right, and we're going to transition to Megaminx in a second.
Stanley Chappell and Max Shaw. On the red stage in our even seeds, we have Ethan Davis, Patrick Ponce, Lucas Kujak, Manuel Gutman, Dylan Miller, Andy Denny, Luis Eduardo Martinez Castellanos, Dylan Bombach, Nicholas Harper, and Matthew Lee. Once again, this is Megaminx Final.
Hello, everybody. We are back for Megaminx Finals. I'm Dana, and I'm joined by...
Keaton Ellis.
Alrighty, so we have some very, very fast solvers. I'm curious to see what happens. We don't have cameras on the first two stages, but in the top 4 spots, we have Patrick Pont, Ethan Davis, Nicholas Nang, and Hyungmin Choi. And Keaton looks like Carl Jacobs.
Who?
I don't know.
I don't know if it's an easy win. So, one other competitor to be thinking about is Hee-Won Seo. His goal is a 32 average this competition.
Oh, that could be a close one. So I believe he's currently solving off camera.
He's just off stage.
Yeah.
And he's at 32 seconds right now. So.
Okay, not happy with that one. Wait, how do you say his name again?
Hee-Won Seo.
Hee-Won Seo with a 36.
Ooh, it is very warm.
Who's next to Nicholas? That is Hyungmin Choi.
From Korea.
From Korea.
Korean nationality at the very least.
And Dana looks like Chandler?
Well, Carl Jacobs.
Is that Mr. Beast guy?
I am like high-key assuming that's a character from Seinfeld.
No, Carl Jacobs.
Who?
Yeah, he's like the Mr. Beast guy.
Oh, he is Mr. Beast. Or what? No, he's not.
No, he is not Mr. Beast, but he's like on a lot of his videos and stuff.
Who is Mr. Beast?
Excuse me?
Who is Mr. Beast?
Alright. Keaton doesn't know who Mr. Beast is. Anyway, Patrick with the 3481. He is one of the biggest creators, if not... Oh! Hyungmin Choi with a 3011. So, Nicholas's win is not guaranteed. And Nicholas has a ritual of wiping off his glasses before he solves, so he's feeling the heat.
The thing about popping off, though, is it pumps a lot of adrenaline into you.
Yeah, adrenaline is not necessarily good for cubing. Yeah. And Nang is very good under pressure, so he seems to be very collected. Ethan Davis with a 3482.
Wait.
Who is Keaton?
Who is Mega ASR if it's not Yoo Da-hyun?
It beats...
Oh, it's Tristan, right? Yeah. I think of Southeast Asia. Closer to Oceania, to be honest. That's pretty good. Nice job, Tongmin.
Yeah. We'll see if he can keep that up throughout the average. Yeah, Mr. Beast is one of the biggest YouTubers. I think the biggest English YouTuber.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you for informing me.
He does very, very cool, like epic, large videos.
I'm glad I was not judged. I'm glad I was educated.
Yes. I believe he's closing in on 100 million subscribers.
That's pretty important.
Yeah. I mean, impressive. Yeah.
PR by over 3 seconds. I can read.
Wow. Nang has such a... I would describe his turning style as smooth. It's just so smooth. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay, Nang's starting with 33. Okay. Yeah, of course I'm gonna judge you first and then teach you.
That's what friends are for.
Exactly. Patrick also has been coming up on Megaminx. He used to not do it a lot, and I think a lot of the skills from 3x3 and big cubes translate over, so he started practicing a lot more. Little fumble there with 39.
Pretty important fumble.
Keaton is the cuber of all time.
Cuber of all time. Are you calling me old?
No, I'm reading the...
Is just a cuber who has cats calling me old?
Yeah. Patrick is world class at every event he touches. Yeah, he's pretty good at anything he competes in. He doesn't really do square one that much, but he has like a sub 8 average.
He's 7.1 average, right?
Yeah, almost sub 7.
Starting up on number 2 for Tongmin Choi.
He must be feeling nerves, feeling the adrenaline, heart pumping, but you have to keep yourself calm and like continue to turn the same way as before.
Yeah, beats Yoo Da-hyun's NR by 0.01.
Wow.
This is a big solve right here.
Yeah.
He looks pretty calm. I didn't see a lot of shake in the hands on the timer. And the turning's pretty good right now.
He and Nicholas have completely different turning styles, I feel.
There are the pauses.
Yeah. Oh no.
No. So far, so good.
Okay, okay. I think perhaps Antonio turns a little bit faster, but Nicholas doesn't pause that much. So definitely a little bit slower, but it's not the end of the average. 36, okay.
Would you rather have a 30 and a 36 or two 33s?
A 30 and a 36 because the best possible average is better.
I would rather have a two 33s because.
Oh, then your worst is better?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a 34 off to the side. Is that Tyler Robinson? The 34.
Dang.
9.6.
Yeah,
9.6.
Wow. Everyone's roasting Keaton in the chat.
It's all right. I'm used to it.
Yeah. Keaton, good job in North American Cup champ, whatever it's called. Good,
Thanks, Dana.
Good
job
10.
in NA Cup.
Yeah. One solve.
You know, yesterday I was getting roasted by Blake and Dana. Like, Keaton, if you got a 9, we would have won. And I responded with, if either of you guys got a 9 as well.
It's all our fault.
10, 10, 10.
Yeah.
Shout out Damien.
Sup, Damien? Yeah, Nang doesn't pause, but he looks a little bit locky. Looks definitely
how Tommy's
nervous.
watching.
Yeah. Put on the extra pressure, you know.
There you go. It's gonna be a 33.
Yeah.
Or 32.
32.
So here's the situation. I would much rather be Nick Nang right now than Chung and Chor.
Okay, that's fair. And also, if you have a 30 and a 36, you know you have to do well, and that pressure might make you do worse. Shout out the Swest, Keaton and Dana is greatness. And also, yeah, I'm happy because we didn't win, I got to film Maddie's 3, so I can put in the vlog.
Patrick of 46.
I don't know if he was
34, 39, 46.
Yeah.
No bueno. Ethan Davis started with the 34, right?
Yeah.
And then this is probably his third solo. He's missing out one. Shout out Bradley Sampson. Shout out Calvin Nielsen. Shout out Mitch Lane. Helping run the stream.
Mitch has been behind the scenes producer, all these scene changes and video transitions. Very smooth, very nice.
I'm so glad I've been stuck in Italy. Let me tell you that.
Ethan Davis with a 34.82. Seems nonchalant about it. Someone asked Dana, when will you watch Thor: Love and Thunder? I don't know if I want to watch it. The trailer kind of looks bad.
I don't know what that movie is.
It's the fourth Thor movie.
So I missed out on the MCU initially, and so I'm just never hitting the train. I'm not
Oh.
watching 20 movies to understand what the heck's going on.
Okay, you just need to watch Iron Man and Avengers. You don't need to watch the rest.
Chat, do you agree with Dana? Is it just Iron Man?
Okay, wait,
Or
okay,
Iron
so-
Man 2 and 3?
No. Oh. So Iron Man 2 is good. Avengers is good. What else was good? First Ant-Man was good.
Dana. Too many movies.
All right.
Too many movies.
No Way Home was good. Yeah, Thor: Dark World was a movie. It was the movie of all time. Black Panther was good too. I like that one.
Nick Nang on Solve 3.
Yeah, Marvel is. Oh yeah, Winter Soldier was great. A lot of the Captain America movies. The first Avenger was also good. Civil War was good. Morbius was a movie.
We got a lot of Megaminx going on right now.
Yeah.
Nick Nang starting up first. Kongmin Choi waiting.
Oh.
I don't know if I'd like that.
Yeah.
This looks like a good solve, by the way.
Yeah.
Last layer
This looks like a
24.
28. Nope. Oh. Okay.
Sub 30 for Nicholas Nang.
And yes, Infinity War and Endgame are phenomenal. I think Endgame was
Ethan
kind
Davis.
of the
Ethan
peak.
Davis.
Oh, with the
33.
33.
Last layer 32. He wants to off on the side.
Hey, I did not list every Marvel movie. Notice I left out the Thor movies and the Hulk
He wants to is practice.
and Eternals. Let's see, Patrick with a 37. Patrick 37, 32. Best possible, 41, 28. Worst possible.
So suddenly Kung Choi needs like
A good solve.
a really good solve.
Yeah.
Like if he gets like a 34 or something,
Mhm.
Nicholas Nang's like pairwise solves is going to be better.
Exactly.
His best is better. His second best is better. His third
Yeah.
best is better. So high pressure here for Kung Choi to do well.
I was not a huge fan of Multiverse of Madness, actually. I liked Everything Everywhere All at Once better as a
Last layer
multiverse
at
movie.
30.
Oh, recognition lacking. Oh no.
Didn't look like a bad case.
I don't think he's gonna get the 32 average he wanted.
No, it's he won Hall that one.
Oh,
Kung Choi,
okay.
I didn't ask about that.
Okay.
I mean, Kung Choi's already won FMCs.
Yeah.
So.
I guess the pressure's off if you want a title.
He can't be hogging these titles. There are only
Yeah.
so many of them.
So people who are not from North America can win the event, but they cannot get the title of North American champion.
Let's be real though. Like he wins the competition, like he's the winner.
Exactly. Can we see the... Alright, so... Ethan has 34, 34, 33, Nicholas 33, 32, 29, and Hyung Min has 30, 36, 35. So he's in a very precarious situation here. Nang just needs to sort of keep consistent with what he's doing to lock it in, I think.
Yep.
And I don't believe they can get prize money if they're not North American.
I don't know that, to be honest.
I'm also not sure, but that's what I've been hearing. Nang with what seems to be around a 30. Okay, I think Nang has this locked in.
AJ, what was your average? Just 33? 33?
Oh yeah, Shang-Chi was pretty good too. Patrick with a 38. I think he has a 34 average, so this is not too great for him. Patrick with a 38.7 average. And Nang is in a good position with a 30.62 best and 31.81 worst. Okay, Patrick's PR is 35. So not a terrible average, but not as good as he could have done, obviously. Yeah, so the titles will be given to the top 3 North American citizens.
So he one right now is counting 35 and 36. Off stream.
So I think even if he makes the 30 count, Nick wins.
Oh, Kyungmin has counting 30, 35.
Nang might get
Nicholas is. I think
might get Nar. I think he's a shoe-in, yeah.
I don't think Nar's possible.
He needs a
with the
29.
counting 32.
Hmm.
Yuan's looking good here though.
Yeah, this looks good.
Last layer 27. No.
A lot of Algs for last layer here.
Now at 31.
Oh, corner twist.
So Kyungmin is locked in faster than Patrick.
Mm-hmm.
Still slower than Ethan Davis. And still slower than Nicholas Nang.
11-second last layer. That is frustrating. All right. Nick Nang's 5th solve. He's counting 32, 33, and 30. No, wait, no, that's not right.
I think Nick has clinched it at this point.
Yeah, now he's just going for Nar.
This is a formality.
Is audio still broken? Can you hear us? Hello? Testing?
Huh?
They said who? When are they gonna fix
Weekend
that?
you're fine. Don't worry
Okay,
about
so all right. White to spec, so sub 30. Let's see it.
Danny, you're going up next, right?
Yes. Catch me get some fire 5x5 solves.
We'll swing the camera around to the last seed. On 5x5.
Absolutely not.
What rank did you get?
Like 18th. No, like 16th. I don't know.
18th and 16th are not the same.
Yeah.
You sit on different tables.
Yeah. I'm not too sure.
Do you want to move up a table?
I don't know.
We'll finesse you onto the big stream.
Yeah.
Ethan with the 34, I think he's.
Dana, who's your favorite Spider-Man? Probably Tom Holland, just because that's when I started like getting really into the MCU.
It's got to be Miles Morales.
Oh yeah, Miles Morales was good too. I only recently watched that movie, you know.
I love that movie.
Yeah.
It's so much fun to watch.
Nang
It's sub-
with the
or sub 30.
oh, that's Gnar, right?
I believe that.
That's Gnar.
30.6x.
That's Gnar.
That's Gnar.
30.67 is the one before this.
So 30.62. That's North American record then.
That's North American record by 0.05 seconds. Wow. And we just saw. Oh. Hope nobody's eardrums just blew up there. Sorry about that. I got very excited by watching a Gnar. Wow.
Dana, have you thought about cleaning your glasses before doing some 5x5?
I do. I clean it before the round because
Yeah.
sometimes they get dirty, and also if you breathe too hard, they just fog up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for your ears. My bad. So our current setup, the mic is attached to a headset, and obviously it doesn't stand on its own. So we have it sitting on a piece of duct tape, and sometimes it falls over.
We apologize.
Can we get an interview with Nang?
We are working on that.
Yes, we'll see.
5x5 event intro.
And we're gonna transition to 5x5.
Okay, that concludes Megaminx Final. We are moving on to 5x5 Final. Before I do that, just a quick announcement. If you made the 3x3 Final, congratulations, first of all. Secondly, please check your email from an email from me for a form that I'd like you to fill out in the next hour. So please fill out that form within the hour. If you don't have access to your email or don't have access to internet, come see me and we can fill it out together, but I need that done in the next hour, please. An email from me, asperez@speedcubecanada.org. All right. 5x5 Final. Here are our finalists for 5x5. Tyson, Carter Bitts, Kate Graham, Max Shaw, Peter Wires, and Philip Lewicki. Those are your 5x5 finalists. Once again, this is 5x5x5 final.
Sorry? Can you guys hear us? Hear us? Okay. Oh, okay, wait. Now we can hear. Okay, sure. Sorry, yeah. Hello, everyone. I am here with Nicholas Nang, the winner of the Megaminx event at North American Championship 2022. How do you feel?
I feel good. The average didn't start off that well, but I think I was able to get like some low 30, sub 30, low 30 and sub 30 times to make up for it. So nice to beat my NAR.
Yeah. And it was NAR. How did it feel to beat your NAR once again?
It feels good. It's definitely feels better since I got like really close last time, but last round, but wasn't able to do it. So it's nice to just get like a nice good low 30, like a sub 31 average again.
Yeah, I think we saw last round. It was going to be NAR, except you already had NAR from New York Championships earlier. You just keep getting these.
I guess so.
Yeah, and I guess like how does it feel competing with the other Megaminx solvers in the finals?
Feels good. Got a little bit nervous at the start because Kian Mansour got a 30.11 on the first solve, but I think after I didn't really know how the other keepers did. So that was like the main moment that changed things in the final.
Cool.
Congrats to him for that.
Yeah, amazing. Yeah, Kelman I think got Korean NR on his Megaminx solve. Right. But yeah, really great having you on. I believe we are going transition to 08. Sorry, not 08 finals, 5x5 finals here. So yeah, thanks for coming up on the stream and really nice to talk to you again.
Nice talking to you.
Yep, thank you.
Hello and welcome back. We are starting 5x5 here at the North American Championship 2022. You guys should have seen the first solves. Maddie with the 45, Ari with the 48, and over on the stage we're focusing on now, Bill, I believe.
Bill had a 53.
And Patrick
had a 54, 55.
Okay.
Almost had a +2.
I see. So not the best start for either of these guys on the blue stage, but the red stage is starting off hot. Kevin Hayes on the side with the 54. Our very own Dana Yee.
Dana Yee is not cubing, is checking her phone.
Oh, I wonder if I can snipe her.
Has she done a solve yet?
No, it doesn't look like it.
Yeah.
Bill's going right now. Got her.
Bill is coming up on 3x3 stage.
F double
So
sexy.
this is pretty good for
U
him.
perm.
Nice. 46 for Bill.
Good recovery.
Alright, we also have Ari solving right now.
Patrick doing Yao just flipping right now at 20. It looked like 25.
27. Yeah, 25, 27.
Ooh, that's not a good
That's a
pause.
big pause.
Last 4. 3x3 stage at 46. Yeah.
Polo?
No, ZB.
Oh, okay.
Ari hitting 54. Matty, you can't see anything what he's doing.
The cube's too big. So Ari with a 48 and a 54 so far.
Matty looking to supplement that 45. You got the first solve. Bill's already done so. Oh, looks like he's still on OLO right there. Oof.
It's gonna be not. It's a little rough for him. 55.
Oh.
Oh no. 55. 55.9 plus 2. Dana with the 106.
I know Dana.
Is that
Benway with the 52. Where's Luke Tixon?
Luke Dixon's over there. He's solving
He
right
got
now.
a 41 in the last round, if I remember
Really?
correctly.
Oh wow.
Nah.
Is that
46.
Is that Jack Pfeiffer?
That is Jack Pfeiffer.
Jack Pfeiffer with a 55.48.
And we got Bill going again on the main stage. Ari and Patrick both warming up. Ready at about the same times. Bill's about 7 seconds, I guess 10 seconds ahead of their inspections. The nice thing about our camera angles, you can see what Bill Wang's doing from our camera, but you can't see what he's doing from when you're sitting down in the audience at all.
We should get an aerial.
Completely invisible.
We should get an aerial view so we can see what Maddie's doing.
Our tripod is already like 10 feet in the air.
Well, next step, you gotta hang it from the ceiling.
I'm down to do that. You just need to ask the organizers to be willing to pay for that. Bill Wang finishing up. He's on. Looks
He's
like
on-
a ZB, but
yeah.
oof.
48.
That recognition is kind of tough.
Bill with a 54, 48, and a 46.
Patrick's finishing up edge pairing at 37. Ooh, nice last
Smooth.
layer.
Very smooth.
There you go,
finishing up with
Ari.
51.
All of a sudden, literally no one is solving.
Yeah. There's a bottleneck in the scramblers table. Dana with a 58.
I'm getting nervous for these guys.
Yeah. That's been every finals. Max will have had a field day at this comp. Of course.
Of course, but he's also
course.
literally the best in the world, so.
And over there with the 48. Benway with the 48.48. Sean Hartman with a 53.
He's got his hands on his head though. Not quite sure what's going on there. Maddie right now, finishing up. I'm sure he's doing great. We have no idea what he's doing.
51 for Maddie.
Shout out under the table solving. Alright, Maddie's turning his display off while he's practicing, so he can use the timer without showing everyone what his practice solves are.
That's a good idea.
I think it sometimes confuses the viewers as
Yeah,
well.
yeah.
Bill Wang, 38. Looks like he finished Redux.
Yeah, he's got some interesting pauses there. He's on PLO now.
Jay Pern,
49.
good numbers for him. When you're
Give
taking
him
a look at these solves, some of the competitors use Yao, and that means so like for Patrick, he's never going to have a blue edge you see up top, and that also means that it's okay for him to go to 3x3 stage a little bit later because his cross is already done. So if the competitor uses Yao and they come out about 2 seconds later than a Redux solver, that's okay. Maybe even 3 seconds.
Yeah.
But this is not a good solve for Patrick.
Yeah, this looks a little bit iffy for him as he transitions to PLL. 53.
Slams the cube down. So it looks like
Ari with a 52. We have my eyes are deceiving me. Kevin Hayes with a 56.
Yes.
Yes. Alright, Maddie's gonna begin his solve once again under the table.
I'm looking at Luke Tixon right now. He's at 43 seconds. He's doing 3x3 stage right now, but it's a little difficult to tell which part he's on.
Should be on PLO. There
52.
we go. 52 for Luke Dixon.
Sean Hartman with a 59. That counts the 53. Yao on 5x5 is not particularly different than Redux.
Ooh,
The main
46.
thing is Maddie's looking like he's locking in something good there.
Yeah.
Main thing is you do white yellow and then you do 3 cross edges and then you simply solve the rest of your centers. It scales fairly well to 5x5 because your edge pairing stage then becomes incredibly fast and the freedom and degrees of freedom lost for solving centers is actually not that bad. It doesn't affect too much.
So Bill's still on edge pairing. He's gonna go to 3x3 now.
Maddie's got a 5-second or a 4-second range on his possible averages. That's pretty
Bill
big.
to 49. So Bill's looking at
Bill's sitting pretty.
like a 48, 49 average here.
Not the fastest start, but he's been pretty consistently
Yeah.
sub 50 ever since.
Yeah.
49.24 average by Bill Wang. And he's locked in second place at this point. It all depends on Maddie's last solve, and that's a huge range that he's got. Patrick flipped at 24 to go up for 5x5 edges, which is a little bit faster than the last couple solves we've been seeing.
Still on edge pairing.
He had parity.
Yeah.
Now he's done.
Now he's done.
A lot of rotations right there. What a nice,
Oh, wow.
nice stage after that.
These transitions are so smooth. Alright, Maddie's final solve. For the win. Patrick 51.41 average.
Ari 51.52. Just barely missing personal best average in finals of North American Championship.
So, depending on this, Ari could podium, depending on Maddie's last solve.
Needing a 55.78 to take first. I don't think it's too much to ask for him. Looks like
Looks almost
pretty
done.
much done with that
Oh,
turn.
wow,
There you
46.
go.
There we go.
Clutch by Matty Hiroto Inaba. What I believe is his first W here at this competition. He's definitely podiuming the other big cubes. With a 48, 39 average,
nice.
personal record, not PR.
That's Maddie.
Congratulations. Second in the first 2 rounds behind Patrick Ponce. Able to clutch it over him in the final. That's a very impressive performance by Matty Hiroto Inaba.
Yeah.
Shout out to the rest of the podium. So far, it looks like it is Bill Wang and Patrick.
Patrick, yeah.
The Patrick.
The one and only. Yeah, and I think we're going to be finishing up the last few 505 solves here before we transition over to our next event.
So Kevin Hayes is still running right now. He's at about 45 seconds, and it looks like he's working on 3x3 stage. F-Perm, 53. So we're still waiting on a couple of people, including Luke Tixon. We did see a 46 by him, but we're not completely sure if that's representative of his average or if that's his best solve.
I think Luke is done, right?
Luke is now done.
Yeah.
But we're going to sort of wait on his results to see whether or not.
Over there on the left, Katie Hole is also going.
What's the next event, Brandon Lynn?
It is Pyraminx time.
We're going to be
triangles.
We're going to be seeing some pretty fast Pyraminx times out there. On stage, ooh, I did not load the correct results. On stage, we'll be seeing. Please load.
Whenever WCA Live
Please
loads.
load WCA Live. Simon Kellum, Harsha Paladugu, Kerry Creech, and in first place, Michael Nielsen with a 212 average. Some other big names, Livia Kleiner with a 294. Oh,
Hello.
I got it.
We're good.
She's fickle.
Sorry about that, guys.
I apologize. I got it.
We're good.
Another big name. All right, so I said Livia Kleiner,
Did say Livia
294. Marcus Kamen, 302. And Daniel Goodman, 306. Steve Wintringham, 317. Ben Kyle, Canadian solver who had previously had the NAR single.
I think Ben Kyle had world record. He had single world record.
Yes, single world record, 125, way back in the day.
Yeah.
No, 128. 128, I apologize. Yeah, these guys are all going to be here. Our very own Chris Shanathwani, 15th seed with a 325 average. So we're excited to see him on as well.
Yeah. Exciting stuff, guys. And yeah, it looks like we're just about done with 5x5.
We're going to showcase a quick Pyraminx highlight video, and we'll be right back.